Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, way too fucking much to talk about. um, like what the fuck? Literally, literally what, 15 minutes ago? Uh, we got some of the AU versus the World cast, so that's insane. Obviously we got a lot of Big Brother, to talk about too. I've been recording a lot of fucking shit, and I lost my mind when doing it. Um, so yeah, obviously I did that. What else is there? I was wrong about Parvati, and I'm shocked that she's there. Everyone else, like, it's like not that shocking to me. I mean, Parvati is the one I am shocked by, because like Parvati has like said over and over and over again that she's never playing Survivor again. Um, Yeah, it's funny that we're getting... So, I assume we're getting one Norway person, right? Oh, I forgot. New emotes, too. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's also a thing. But... Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think we should talk about AU versus the World first, right? Because that's, like, literally just happened. Which is funny, right? It's funny that they literally just spoil... Like, I mean, I guess not spoil, but, like, they, like... it's Paramount themselves releasing, like, half the cast. But, yeah, so the people that are confirmed are what? George, obviously. Shawnee, I was expecting it by now. Kirby, I was expecting it a while ago. I was a little bit less confident now, but, like, again, not that shocking she's there. I believe also it's rumored Ferris is on, right? Like, Ferris, like, said that he's going on a break and that sort of thing. So, like, I would assume that's the case. Quebec? There's someone from Quebec on there? I remember seeing SA New Zealand, Norway, right? Were the countries? But anyway, so... Yeah, so, I mean... Who else was there? I forgot. So, Suri, obviously, again, makes sense. Like, Jared posted a picture of her, like, leaving or whatever, so it's like, okay, yeah, obviously. Tony, again, was in the rumor mill and not that shocked. But... To me, the big one is Parvati. I really did not think Parvati would say yes. And also, I genuinely just don't get it. Also, like, I don't get the contracts of it all. It's not leaked. That's the thing. It's actually, like, officially released from Paramount. But how's audio? I didn't check. Cool. All right. Yeah, like, this is, like, official. Like, not even, like, Redmond or anything. It's literally Paramount themselves. Like saying 6 of the people that are on the cast in a press release. Yeah, Party just finished filming Deal or No Do Island. Tony just finished filming Traders, what, like a month ago? I don't think anyone else Survivor US is on. I don't think that really makes sense. Because they announced 3 people. It's like, if we're really doing 7 people, like 7 people in the World Tribe, you're not going to put 4 US people on there. Like, you can't have a majority of US people. Top 10 post-merge booths for Survivor? Why? That's like just, I don't know, is that the interest? That's literally just every, I don't know. It's like, isn't that like most players? Like, wouldn't that just be like most of the players like towards the top of my other list anyway? Yeah, just, I mean, again, this was like 15 minutes ago, right? Before I started stream, at least. I saw the Rally TV fan posted it like 14 minutes when I saw it ago. So it literally just happened. So yeah, that's insane. Big Brother wise, I mean, also weird stuff. I'll be honest, I genuinely don't understand some of it. What is this? Okay, this is... Oh, yeah, also Janine. Yeah, I forgot. I saw that Janine and Luke were, like, 2 of the other ones. Were, like, in the rumor. And Rob Bentley, which we've kind of been expecting. I don't think this list... I mean, like, is this list real? Simon makes sense on here. Isn't this too many people? Like, how many world people are on this? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's like way too many world people. So like I don't know. Is this real? I feel like this isn't. I feel like it's like maybe like a mix mash of like some real, some not. Yeah, so my guess on this is that like this person took like what is in the rumor mill and then like kind of expanded on it, because I feel like some of this is definitely not true. You believe Sarah for some reason? Like Sarah Talik, I could see it. And again, like the official release says that there's someone from Survivor Norway, and that's not on this list. Um, like it literally says from South Africa, Norway, and NZ. No UK is mentioned. And again, there's only 7 people, like 7 world people. If there's only 7 world, I guess theoretically there could be more, right? I guess like it doesn't necessarily mean that there is going to be an AU tribe and a world tribe, I guess. Yeah, Tess makes sense. Again, she's been in the rumor for a while. I don't know why. Also, yeah, that's confirmed too, that BBAU is back on 10. So that's something. I mean, like, there's, like, I feel like, yeah, I would assume it's still 14 people for AU versus the world. My number one pick was, my number one pick was probably George. But Kirby was definitely up there. I would assume it's still 14 days. Apparently all the internationals are supposedly be winners of people who came close to winning. I mean, yeah, because like that's who you want, right? Like that's who you would expect to be on an AU versus the world, like a season that's supposed to be like the best of the best. I saw a Big Brother update. So okay, I genuinely don't understand what's going on Big Brother right now. Like, are they just backdooring T-Core? Or are they backdooring Chelsea like they should? Like, I don't get it. Like, I generally don't understand how Leo went from, like, a week ago saying, okay, if I win HOH, and, like, her and Angela together, if I win HOH, I'm putting up Chelsea and T-Core, which is, like, best case scenario. Like, absolute best move for her. Like, by a lot. Not even a question. And then, like, she comes into this HOH, and then she just nominates Chemo and Rabina, which is, like, bad, terrible. But even then, now that she has a chance to fix all that. But, like, now she's like, okay, Angela's using the veto on Chemo. I'm not even going to use my janky veto if I even get to. And then, like, supposedly the replacement is, they're doing T-Core? Yeah, like, that's the thing, too. It's like, she thinks that T-Core won't give up. So, like, they want Rabina out? Like, I don't understand. Like, how? Like, how is this your thought process? Like, Cam literally went up to her, right? And said that, like, hey, if T-Core goes up, she's not going home. It's like, then, like, I don't understand how, like, the plan isn't to put up T-Core and Chelsea then. And get rid of Chelsea. If you have the opportunity, obviously. I think that 100% the vote could flip on T-Core. Because Chelsea wants T-Core out, which is ridiculous. But Chelsea's been wanting T-Core out. Or, fuck. Yeah, Chelsea's been wanting T-Core out for a bit. I don't know if she'll actually do it this week. But, oh, is that a thing? AU versus World confirmed for February? Interesting. When is AU, or did I say AU versus, Brain versus Braun confirmed for February? But yeah, so when is AU versus the World? Did they say? Because it would be... So, I mean, with the Brains versus Braun news, that's good. So I could schedule that properly. Which I made the schedule accordingly to have videos to bump in the case of... Or, like, when AU happened. But, yeah, just 2025, no actual date. That's annoying. So you would assume it'll be later then, right? Because the rumor was that this was supposed to be the early season. That this is supposed to be January and that the other Brains vs. Braun was going to be later. Yeah, this is still insane to see. That Parvati, Tony, and Suri are going to be on the same season as George and Kirby and people like that. I'm still so disappointed by the format, though. I forgot that was also the thing I was going to put in the title originally. I mean, like, there's so many things I could have put in the title for the stream. But yeah, also, Jerry O'Connell. I was going to, like... I was gonna make the stream title like something about Jerry O'Connell saved Big Brother and something replaced Julie Chen because she sucks, essentially. Um, Ferris is active on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, Ferris said that he was taking a social media break, didn't he? Didn't he, like, literally say that yesterday? Which, like, made it seem like he was on. But where am I in the game? I generally have no clue. I guess we'll see. Oh, that's the AU people. So 2017, 2018, 2019, 2021. So 2021 is definitely George and Simon, right? 2019 is Janine. 2024 is Kirby. So no Ferris. Yeah, actually no Ferris, if that is true. Which, again, that's such a strange choice to me. But whatever. Who was the 2018 person? But then 2017, according to that list, was what? It was Sarah and Luke. This looks really good, by the way. What the fuck?
Is it them? Are they calling us?
Oh, I forgot Shawnee came from 2018. Like, genuinely, I genuinely forgot that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no Brooke either. I was very much expecting Brooke. I don't think that list is true, the one that has Finland and Quebec, because the official press release has no mention of that, but mentions Norway. And there's no Norway on that list. So it's like, I feel like that list is definitely fake. Oh, here it's the, okay. It's a Yahoo article. Oh, yeah, also no Fair Play, but I guess, like, considering who they did get, I guess it's not that shocking. Yeah, 2 epic seasons in 2025. Film back to back, as we expected. Brings Braun is a whole bunch of newbie players. A few sports and former reality TV personalities were in the mix. But I've been told they're out. Okay. So they actually legitimately have like an all newbie crop for Brains Braun? That's interesting. Okay. I'm just reading this article real quick. Shot over 48 days. Oh, wait. Wait, when is this article? Because this is calling it AU versus US. Oh, this is the one from May. Oh, okay, never mind. This is probably outdated information then, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. Because if this was new, that would have been mind-blowing. 28 days. A 28-day AU versus the World season. Again, it's not confirmed Luke is on the cast, but I would expect it. I don't know, though. You would think he would be one of the names that they, like, release, right? Like, you would think that Luke's, like, a bigger name than, like, Kirby. Especially for, like, an initial announcement like this. But I guess maybe they wanted, like, the most recent season.
Who are they?
I don't know.
Who's there? What do they say?
Leaker and Discord seems to be half right, half wrong, but the AU seasons do seem to be correct. Yeah.
No.
But to be fair, I would have guessed that. I feel like anyone could have guessed that. I mean, like, I would have guessed, again, Kirby, George, Shawnee. So I don't know. I'm not putting much credence into them. Better start watching for Norway. I think I'm good. By the way, we'll do a cast assessment once the entire cast is leaked. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do with it is I think I'm going to make it like an actual real video on the schedule and then make my Uncharted 2 video like the extra video. Because obviously the Uncharted video is going to fucking bomb. Preseason power ranking, probably in the preseason of it, yeah.
She's given away that which makes her strong.
I'll do preseason, I'll do review player ranking. Mid-season power rankings very much depend on like how long it takes to air. Like if it's aired over like a month or something, then I might do it. If it's aired over like 2 weeks or something, then I'm probably not.
She must forge a new path.
Yeah, it's an hour endurance that we didn't get to see, so that's great.
The armor has fallen away.
Okay, sure. But why did they do that? Again, we haven't been able to talk much about Big Brother at this point, but why did they do this? Like, who the fuck was like, oh my god, we want Dire Fest again? But just the actual worst part about Dire Fest, the fact that they're all outside the entire time, and they haven't bothered to like actually do anything to fix like the feeds of it all. It's like, who wanted this? Like, it's funny that they come from AI Arena, which is like a universally like loved twist near Universal. And then they go to this, which is like, who the fuck likes this? I mean, either way, this had to be planned. There's no way this isn't planned. Like, they have all this, like, all these props and all this sort of stuff. It's like, there's no way this is, like, a last-second change-up because, like, everyone got COVID or something. I don't think it makes sense that this is a, like, thing that they made up at the last second. I think they legitimately planned this. Room on the episode sound really bad. Oh, that's something. I didn't watch the episode, by the way. Oh, wait. What the fuck just happened? Well, that's great.
Always more to do. So many shadows.
Yeah, I guess we can... I guess we... By the way, also, we will be doing the Survivor draft. Around 30-ish minutes from now. We'll see how that goes. I did finish listening to all the podcasts, the preseason interviews. All right, so A versus the World. Who do we have confirmed? So I got Kirby. That's the only one I got right as of right now. Probably ultimately, because I doubt Coach, Haley, and Graham are there. Raider Ranger got George, because obviously George was going to be there. Nadav got nobody. Lion Melon got nobody confirmed yet. Though, again, you're going to get Simon, maybe Tess. Julian got David, Christie, Chappie's Wow, you actually got Parvati in the last round, so that's something. Gamer, Johnny Fairplay, Hatch, Luke. You'll probably get Luke, and then Todd. Oh, we got Marion, Nick, Brooke, Matt Rogers. That's a 0. Jakars got Ferris, Dino, Earl, Werner. So that's no one got Tony. No one drafted Tony. Biggest Party, Rob Bentley, which is a no for now. I think everyone's no. And then Menace got Shawnee. I don't know why I'm marking these red. I should be not marking them red, right? They should be marked like gold or something. Yeah, so Tony. So no one drafted Tony or Suri. How did no one draft Suri? Like, I think it's actually insane that no one drafted Suri through this draft. Like, I felt like Suri was like one of the bigger like Survivor legends that would be on. I think it's kind of insane that Suri didn't get drafted, but that's fine. Is the season going downhill? BB26? I would say no. But like, I think this is definitely like, this feels like backwards week in BB Can 5 of it being like a really terrible twist like added to the season. But I don't think it's like damning to the entire season as a whole. Didn't qualify for 47 draft. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're not even close to being in, right? So we might need an alternate. We'll see. So yeah, top 9 on the leaderboard will be in. It'll be Menace, Lime Melon, Biggest Party. Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. Menace, Lime Melon, Biggest Party, me, Gwen, Yoviver, Inner, Gamer, Radio Ranger are the people that technically qualify. AU Tribe is younger, stronger. That's the thing. Are they doing actually an AU Tribe? Like, I think we've been assuming that they would, and like I think it makes a lot of sense that they would. But like, what if they didn't? Like, they could just not, right? They could just like, it could just be a season filled with like international people, and some AU. I guess to be fair, like based on all the rumors, they are saying it is a full tribe of AU. That's not necessarily the case, right? What am I supposed to be doing in the game? Cool. Well, that's great. Yeah, Angela is a comp beast. My favorite comp beast in all of Big Brother. I think this is definitely up there amongst the most dynamic dynamic seasons. I still don't know if it's like the number one. I haven't like properly thought it through. I think that, I mean, like, I still don't even know what the janky veto twist is. Like, I get that it's okay. Leah like got it because she was second place in the veto comp, and it's like a veto that she has to do some sort of like task to activate, is what I understand. And then she uses it. Okay, what is happening? What am I supposed to be doing in the game? But if she uses it, she has to use it before Angela, right? So it's like, oh, it's like, oh, it just seems whatever. It's like, why? Why are we doing this? Cam is a goat? I wouldn't say Cam is a goat. I think MJ is a goat at this point. Like, I think Cam's actually one of the most likely winners if he gets to the end. If he's not against T-Core or Chelsea, I think Cam probably wins. Yeah, I think MJ's turning into a GOAT. Where, like, Quinn came out of the house, like, being very anti-MJ. Thinking that she made, like, a really dumb move. Man, well, oh, yeah, that came out, too. I have some info. What is this? About the twist itself. Let's see. I mean, this is essentially what I knew. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's essentially like what I knew it was. We give Tara and Angela no longer 0% chance to win now. I don't know. It's like, I think it's tough for her, but again, she is starting to win comps. If she does like win a lot of comps in the end game, maybe that perception turns around. No, it's the season. I just never remember anything that happened on it. Well, yeah. But yeah, the video itself did fine. I mean, obviously, like, no. Okay, fuck off. What am I doing? I don't get what I'm doing in the game. But like, I think it's like matching my Pro Islands retrospective, if I remember right. But like way worse than my All Stars retrospective. I forgot how well my All Stars retrospective did. And I don't know if it was just because it's Survivor All Stars or what. Like, is Survivor All Stars really that popular of like a season? Like, do people really want to hear? Okay, what's that for? Because like that video's at like 15,000 views when like all the other retrospectives are like at 5. So it's like, I don't get why that one in particular did so well. Yeah, it was really dumb the endurance comp was on the feeds. I would have streamed it. I mean, I would have been fucked. Like, I think I would have lost my mind during it, but like I would have streamed it if it was on the feeds. Also, it's a good season. Well, you're fucking wrong. Well, if Rob and Amber saw it, I mean, I don't know. Do I say anything that bad about Rob and Amber? I guess we're just following the light. Is that what we're doing? I would have streamed for 10 hours. I said this before. Like, if we got a pressure cooker this year, I'm streaming the entirety of it. I will lose my fucking mind. Speaking of 10 hours, though, I literally recorded 14 hours. By the way, the channel art video isn't even done yet. I still have one more part coming out tomorrow. And that is where I truly lose my mind. Like, I did not intend on this being that long. It's literally 14 and a half hours, I believe, of me working on the channel art for the channel. I didn't stream Pressure Group because I had like a massive headache that night. I really wanted to. So like I literally like spent the entire night like laying in bed with the pressure cooker on my like TV, like just like having like a massive headache. But I did watch almost all of it. There's no way I was gonna stream that though. Wait, we're working on Romber? I mean, that's probably still a ways off. Yeah, like tomorrow, like the one that comes out tomorrow is like 4.5 hours. It's like the ending of the channel art stuff. I would say looking at the emote. So I haven't like been able to see the emotes, like how they worked out. I think like looking at some of the animated ones, I definitely need to zoom in a bit more. On some, like I saw the Spencer one looks really bad. Like you can't really even tell what it is. So I'm gonna have to rework that one for sure. Dongmin, that one's like kind of. Okay, cool. Leah pitching Chelsea MJ herself final three to Chelsea. That's so fucking stupid. Like, how is she like still thinking she can work with Chelsea? Like, I don't understand that.
Look, an entrance. Keep following. Light shining through.
Oh, you're talking about the Traders NZ? Yeah, that was the thing.
Or just
Yeah, again, Traders NZ is so good. Season 2 is so. Season 1's like good too, but like season 2 was really fucking good. Chelsea missed. I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe. I would say up until this point, I was like, I think this is definitely more of like a pro MJ and Cam thing of keeping Chelsea off the block, than a pro Chelsea thing. But I think at this point, it's like, is it just pro Chelsea? Is Chelsea really just, I don't know, good at like despite the fact that she's terrible at maintaining Leah, is like somehow good enough to where like Leah won't nominate her? I don't know. What emote from BLM's game pickup? Yeah, partying first boot. I mean, is Parvati like how is she situated within? So she's friends with Cerise still. I feel like Tony might be first boot, right? Like Tony's not in a great spot. I mean, depending on who the returnees are, the other returnees are. George is definitely in a rough spot, you would assume, on the AU side.
Her last breath floating up to the sky.
I think Cerise fine. Unless, yeah, they could vote her out because of physical strength, for sure. But from a, in terms of her social standing in the game, I feel like she'll be fine.
They draw her onwards, just out of reach, but there.
Dude, it's gonna be so surreal seeing Rob Bentley playing a game with, like, Tony. Yeah, it's what, the 8th time Vito's been used this season? Or 9th? Something like that. And it's literally every week, right? Vito's been used. I think US will stick together. Probably. But you would also assume that the others would probably gang up on US. Norway. It's like, how do you... Again, if it's literally a 7-person tribe, how do you not take out a US person first?
Found the sword he was seeking. Car's loom.
Like, I feel like you have to take out a US person first. The guy literally blocked his showmance after... wait, what are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about... Oh, by the way, also... Okay, this is where I'm at with Circle. So, with Circle, I've only watched the episode 3. Literally, so this is where I was at. I was before work yesterday. I watched episodes 2 and 3. And I was like, okay, I'll watch episode 4 after work. Got home, forgot. I just like came across so I could have watched it this morning, could have watched it last night, but then I think I just assumed I watched it. And I got to work today and I was like, wait, I never watched Circle. Like I genuinely forgot. Like I think I watched the first like couple minutes of episode 4, but like I don't know. Yeah. I'll watch it eventually. I'll watch it before next stream. I did finish Outlast though, which was fine. I think the rest of the season was better than the last 2 episodes, but the last 2 episodes were okay too. I saw like there was like an article being like so like that people are like so upset over the ending of Outlast 2, which like I don't know. It's like why? Like straight up, like why do people like Delta? Like I understand not liking like Bravo or whatever. But like there's like a lot of the articles like, oh my god, Delta definitely should have won. It's like Delta was fucking boring. I felt like Bravo was like way more like entertaining than Delta was. Was Delta more likable? I feel like they were all like really dull to me. Like they all like were literally just laying around the entire time. Like that was literally their strategy, was just to lay around all the time because they want to conserve their energy. I 100% agree. I think the formatting of the final should definitely be better. But like I don't know. I was like, I don't really get like why people are like so upset over the ending. The notion that people played against the bad cast, dumb argument. I think it's like, I don't know. It's like I think it's like tough to really. I mean, like I think it's like an aspect of like Survivor and Big Brother analysis that you're never really going to get a solid answer to. So like, why bother? In my opinion, it's like I think it's fair to say, oh yeah, I think like the One World cast was shit. But it's also it's like we're never going to get anything out of that anyway. So it's like I don't know what the point of like dwelling on it is. I guess where you're never really going to know of like, oh, what if the one cast world was better? There you go. Yeah, there is a OnlyFans model on the circle, which good for them, I guess. Is this not gonna work? Sean got rocked out, who I think would have won All Stars. And was she ever going to get rocked out? How'd that work again? Well, I mean, I guess yeah. They like so the other side could have decided to go to rocks, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. At that point, it would have probably been. How do the immunity challenges go? Brooke wins a lot of them, right? So yeah, David. But then again, David has idol. He has like 2 more idols, right? Or 1 more idol at that point. I think he has 1 more at that point, right? So it's like he probably plays his idol the next round. Probably gets voted out still around 5 or 6. Probably Mo goes out at 7. Sharn out at... Well, no, Sharn's already out. So Tarzan would be the other one left. I know Brooke and AK were closer to each other than they were to Shawnee, right? But do they really go to the end together? If they do, then who wins that? I don't know. 'Cause I could see it going either way. Like, obviously, I don't think Jackie was ever winning a jury vote. I doubt Tarzan would win one, and even then, he wasn't getting there anyway. I would assume they would cut Shawnee at 4. Go to final 3 with Jackie, Brooke, AK. Brooke probably wins final immunity. And at that point, I don't know who she takes. She could get the easy win, go against Jackie. Or actually take AK. At that point, I think AK would have a shot. I mean, yeah, Suri, I think being on this pretty much nullifies you from 50, right? You would assume. Not, like, practically, but I think, like, it's like, are they really going to cast someone that, like, kind of went against their, like, wishes? I think the best way to truly test a player's game is their play on multiple seasons. And honestly, but I think the problem with that is that, like, no matter what, you're never going to get their true form. Because when they return, they're always going to, one, have experience for the first time. So that's already them being, like, elevated because of that. But also their reputation is out there. So people are going to, like, change how they play with them because of their reputation. So I don't even think, like, returnee, like, spots are necessarily, like, the best indication either. I hear Mother Bowie Jane. What about Bowie Jane? 50 can be second chances. I mean, again, like, I've always... I want it to be only one-time... Like, previously one-time players. I don't necessarily want like, second chances exactly, because I would like some winners there. But I would like to only have, like, people that have only played one time beforehand. I think Jeff is pissed right now. I don't know if pissed. I think he's probably like, I don't know. It's a big mistake. I don't know. Yeah, where does Bowie Jane thing come from? Is it Janky Songs? I didn't watch the episode. Put them on season together. Why? Why do you want to see Marty and Angela? Like, why that combo? I tried to do a tie emote for, like, ties in like drafts, and it just did not work. Literally and figure. Like, one, I didn't like how it looked, but then also I tried to upload it and it didn't work. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just dropping it. Oh, Oh, is that literally it? Just someone mentioned Bowie Jane? Well, thank God. Jumping on fire, we don't like to steal from other franchises. Yeah, now again, they don't want to have Tony, Suri, and Parvati on their season anymore because they'll be stealing from AU versus the world. But it is funny because like they clearly are, right? It's just that it's not from Jeff. Because it's like clearly other people on production do watch Australian Survivor, and like they've literally taken challenges from Australian Survivor and everything. But it's like funny because like I don't think Jeff knows that. Like I would assume it's like these people watch, like other people on the crew watch Australian Survivor and pitch these ideas from Australian Survivor, and then like Jeff's like, oh my God, that's a great idea. But then like doesn't realize that it's like actually something that's been done before. Oh, we're saying it's because of Bowie Jane that Suri is on? Sure. Supposedly Chelsea threw Cam and NJ under the bus. When? Now? So why is she doing that? Yeah, what was this? Leah tells Chelsea that she wants them to be... Wait, doesn't want to be the dumb having people's backs who don't have theirs. This is what, 5 minutes ago? Like, who is she referring to in saying this, though? Because, like, isn't that Chelsea? Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like, I don't get how she had the perfect idea like a week ago and then just like went to like near worst case scenario. Like 100%, if her plan this week is to get rid of Rabina, like that is like almost as bad as she could have played this. Not the worst. I do think there's worse, but it's near the worst. Like I think the worst would have been Chemo. I think Chemo does her absolutely nothing. I think at least keeping Chemo in the game is at least keeping a target ahead of you, or like potentially a target ahead of you. Where like Rabina isn't even a target ahead of you, so like I think Rabina is better than Chemo. And yeah, it's better than Angela. That is true. But it is still like really bad though. Like Chelsea should be #1 priority. If you can't get Chelsea, get rid of T-Core. That should be the plan. Everyone else is bad, I think. Like Cam, like I think it's bad. Yeah, I think Cam's bad. I think MJ might be the next best, just because like I don't think you could like really trust where MJ is necessarily going. Where like I think if like Chelsea goes, I think Cam probably then just works with Leah. Because like where else is Cam going? I guess like T-Core, but like he has no connection to like Chemo and Rabina. Like I think Cam is definitely a number that she could use. I think the issue is obviously Cam could win out in that sort of issue, but yeah, Survivor Draft soon. Chelsea opposing the jury against Cam because Cam does nothing. I don't agree with that at all. I don't think Chelsea poisoned the jury against Cam, and also I don't think Cam does nothing. If anything, actually, I think this might be Cam's best gameplay week. Where I think you could definitely credit him for getting Leah to put up Chemo and Rabina. What is this? From the 3 announced U.S. names would be the only... Well, yeah, that's why I assumed. Again, it wouldn't make sense to have more. Especially if you're doing that, like, one tribe. Cam's a sitting duck, is he? What is he a sitting duck of? I think it's kind of the opposite. I don't think he's a sitting duck. I think he's probably someone that's, like, proactively putting himself in a bad spot. But I think that's, like, the opposite of a sitting duck. It's not like he's, like, sitting around letting things happen to him. I think it's the opposite. He's trying for a situation that isn't his best case scenario. Yeah, he thinks it is. How do I do this? Like, what? Like, how do I progress through this? Actually, confirmed B14. It's not confirmed to be 14 from Paramount, but it is from Redmond. Angela's a mother and didn't save Big Brother. Telling Leah not to put Chelsea up. Yeah. I think Angela's the biggest comp beast this season. I mean, technically Tucker, but sure. Left on the season, I guess. I guess you could argue that. Yeah, is everyone, I don't even know if ever. I think a lot of the people are here, right? I think everyone might be here actually. Let's see, Lion Melon. Anner's here, Gamer's here. Yeah, I think everyone's here actually. So, I mean, technically, we can start now if everyone's like ready. Like I mainly like said the 1 hour thing, just like make sure that like have the set time so that like everyone that wanted to be here for it would be here. I see news that Donald Trump almost being I saw like there was supposedly like a gunshot or whatever like in his vicinity, but I didn't see like exactly what it is. No, Dibble's not this week. It's next week. It's always been next week. Like it was always going to be from 7, like when Final 7. It would have been Final 7, then the double would have been 6 to 5. Like that's literally what they did last season. Yeah, new emotes. I forgot. I don't even remember why you added at this point, to be honest. Let's see. Genuinely, I don't remember how to find emotes. Like, where do they put them on this? Viewer rewards? Is that where it is? Cool. Alright, what'd I add? I added, Q's big mistake. Which, by the way, that also was a pain to put together because I didn't know what to do with that one, but whatever. Angela Crazy Eyes. Then we got... was it D shocked? Tucker with his mouth open. Spencer orgasming. Dongwin being scared. Liz is pissed. Tony King. And then Banu confused. Banu confused was the one that I didn't like. I didn't like. I tried out so many things that just did not work. So Banu like confused was literally like the last one. I was like, I guess. Like I have an extra slot. I guess I'll create this for now. If I get a better one, then I'll replace it. But yeah, like Tony King and Banu confused were like the two ones I was like, eh. The other three I legitimately wanted. Spencer orgasming. I definitely wanted. I wanted to, like I need to rework that though. I think it's too small. I need to like have a bigger zoom in on his face because I think you could barely even tell what's happening. But yeah. Yeah, Tucker's mouth. Like I just find that so funny. Yeah, I thought about that Angela too. I think the issue was that it didn't fit in an emote well. The one, so we're talking about like the one during the actual fight, right? Or like during like her speech when she does the crazy eyes. I tried that one. It doesn't fit because like the issue is that it has to fit into a square, and like her doing that is like a rectangular shape. So like it doesn't fit into an emote well. So that's why that one I didn't use. I mean, I want to fuck them up isn't a good like emote. It's like I don't know how you make that into an emote. I guess you just get her like saying it, I guess. But it's like I don't know. Oh, I think Chelsea. Like I would lean to Chelsea switching the vote onto T-Core. Like I think that's the most likely outcome for the week. So yeah, I think T-Core is definitely in danger. But it's funny that like if she is, it's like accidental. Brittany Rayner Games was also one that didn't work. Where it's like, I guess like, I don't know, I guess I could have done the Q thing. Where like the Q one also didn't work. I initially tried another, like I tried the actual scene where Q says big mistake. And like it just didn't work. So like what I did instead is obviously get like a zoom in on his face and just put big mistake under it. I guess I could have done the same thing for Brittany. I watched Amazing Race AU. I watched the first 2 episodes. That's all that there is, right? Or was there an episode today? There was an episode today. I didn't watch it because I didn't know there was an episode today. Oh yeah. My favorite what was your Ryan? Yeah. Thank God. Thank God Ryan. Is someone you met. Why is Leah putting up Cam bad? Again, I think it's because like I think Cam is someone that you can work. Again, it's not bad as in like worst case scenario, but I think it's better to have like Chelsea or T-Core go for sure. And I think Cam is someone that she could definitely work with down the road. Again, I do think yes, 100% he is a jury threat, and I do think you got to worry about that, and like a comp threat. But I think when you have Chelsea and T-Core, I think they're much more dangerous for you. Yeah, I think MJ is a lot... Like, I think with Cam, it's like, once he pledges your loyalty to him, he's going to be loyal. Like, it's like, I feel like... And that's the thing between him and MJ. I think MJ's beatable at the end, but I also don't think MJ is, like, reliable. So, like, I think Cam is reliable. It's just, that, like, he obviously could beat you, and that's the issue. When we're starting draft, let's do it now. I set up the board, right? Yeah, okay. Kind of. There we go. That is the board. Gotta add everyone's names. So I think everyone is here. The 9 people that qualify. So, again, there will be 9 people against Snake Draft. So we'll do the same thing as we've been doing. Based on placement on the leaderboard, you'll get to choose your spot in the draft. So, with that, Menace gets first pick on where he wants to be. 1 through 9. I mean, like, I saw everybody in the, like, the users in chat. Everyone is here. I guess, like, yeah, is everyone at their, like, is everyone, like, actually properly here? I guess maybe we should. I think the only one I haven't seen in chat today is Gwen. But Gwen is in the chat. So it's like, yeah, I think we should be good. Like 3rd. Okay. Ness is going 3rd. Lion Melon, gets to pick next. Said hi, Anissa. She didn't look at you. Well, does she know that you don't like her? Maybe that's it. I wonder if like Anissa just assumes that like whenever there's a challenge fan that they don't like her. They did a recreation of the... Okay, well, that's something. I actually, straight up, I think I probably will watch Challenge Sweden if I can find subtitles for it. Lion Mountain's like, by the way, Challenge Sweden made the banner. Also, in retrospect, actually, this is something that like I'm not gonna bother doing for this year, but like I will next year. I didn't realize, so like I made my banner specifically for YouTube. The thing I didn't take into consideration is that I uploaded it to like Twitter and Instagram and that sort of thing. I think Twitter was the one. Anyway, like so I uploaded to Twitter, and like you can see the bottom row of the top half and the top row of the bottom half. And considering that fact, it's really random. Oh, you want 5th? Okay, I'll give you 5th. By the way, biggest party, it's your turn to pick placement. It's really random that in that you see the host of Challenge Sweden there. Let's see. Let's go to my Twitter. Who can you see? So you can see because like it's challenge. You see all the challenge hosts, which like Marley is there. Challenge UK host Mark is there. So it's like that feels really random. I think in retrospect that should have been Survivor. I think like next time I'm gonna move Survivor to the bottom row of the top half instead of the challenge and traders, as that feels really random. But whatever. You want last? Interesting. That's a questionable spot. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, where do I want? I think I'll pick 4th. Yeah, I'll pick 4th. So yeah, Gwen is next. Hopefully Gwen's here. Again, they should be in chat. But we will see. Yeah, I mean, me too. I actually feel like this is a really good cast. I think there's certain people that like I feel like they're set up pretty poorly. But I don't think they're necessarily going to be, like, bad players. Go 6. Okay. Okay, so You have Ivor's next. You have first, second, seventh, eighth. Which again, this is a snake trap, so if you go first, obviously you'll get whoever's left over at that point. Which is why I don't think anyone wants first. Go 8, okay. Inner is next. You got first, second, seventh. Oh, see you later, Brandon. By the way, also, I mean, like, I guess through that we should mention the fact that this is the last stream before the Survivor premiere. So that's something. 7th, okay. Gamer, you have a choice, first or second. So it's either you can like guarantee the one person on the cast that you like absolutely want, or and like get leftover whoever's left over, or I guess get the second, like at least guarantee to get the person you like second and have at least a choice at the end. They're both kind of bad, to be honest. I don't know. I get legitimately. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I get part of it. Like, I get what it does. I just don't get where I'm supposed to like do this from to like make it work. Take 2. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Which is also, this is why this game's taking me so long, because like, I should have been done with this game by now in terms of playtime. But yeah, that means Ray Ranger's first. So with that, we can start the draft. So, yeah. Ray Ranger, first pick. Your only pick, because, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll give my opinions on these people as we go too, because we might as well do that. Because I do have updated thoughts. Likelihood of Vampire Survivor, probably. I mean, depends on how, like, when I finish it, and if I do finish it. If I don't finish it, I would say very likely for next stream. Actually, I wouldn't say necessarily. I'll do it eventually. Again, I do have it installed. If there is a stream where, like, I finish a game and, like, it's already, like, kind of late, then I'll try out Vampire Survivor. Go Asia. Interesting. So, yeah. Where I'm at with Asia, I'm pretty much the same. Like, I think I'm pretty much in the same spot with Asia. I think she'll do well. I would be surprised if she doesn't make merge. I think the only way she doesn't is if her tribe goes to tribal over and over and over again. I do still have the same qualms, but it does feel like there are a lot of people that do want to work with her. Where, like, the only red flag is Kashan. Yeah, he's also someone that I'm not expecting to do particularly well at this point. So, again, Asia's a pretty good pick. And I think, like, the thing is, like, normally I would say, okay, Asia's, like, guaranteed, like, Final 7, Final 8 boot. But I feel like there's, like, so many people on this cast that are in that, like, sort of mold. So, like, one of them's got to slip through and probably go on to win the game. So, like, it's really just a matter of, like, who that person is. Yeah, it is Gamer's turn, by the way. Winocast knows who Asia is. I believe only Teeny and Andy. I believe are the only two. Yeah, I think they're the only two. I would not pick Kyle as a winner pick. Sure. I'll say I'm higher on Kyle now, but I would not have picked him. Andy was your number 1. Happy to get him. Yeah, there we go. Andy off the board. Yeah, I'm still high on Andy. I do think there was a red flag along the way from I forgot who it was. Was it Teeny that said that like Andy was like one of the people that she wanted to go after? So like that's not great. But as a whole, I'm still pretty high on Andy. Actually, did I ever update my... I don't think I ever updated my power ranking for the last interviews I watched. But still, I do feel pretty good about Andy. Yeah, Menace is next. I never did. Okay, let's update this real quick. Because I know where... so last interviews I watched, obviously, were Tiana and TK. I'm pretty high on both of them, actually. I was not high on... TK coming into it. I feel like I came out of it like thinking, okay, TK maybe has a shot. Tiana, I'm like, again, pretty much the same, but goodish. Pick Teeny lesbian. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe. Teeny is non-binary, right? Because I feel like it's strange that that's like not said anywhere in her bio or any of their interviews. I believe it's she, they, right? I believe is Teeny's pronouns. But still, I do find that strange how like there's no like clarification on that. But either way, Teeny off the board. Again, I feel good about Teeny as well. I do worry that it's going off a bit too threatening, maybe a little schemy, but I do still feel pretty good about Teeny. I mean, should I just go for it then? Should I just go for the person who? It's like I don't really want. Like I don't know. It's like I feel like there's a clear pick for me, even clearer after the interviews. But I also don't necessarily want them. But I'm going to pick Tiana. Where like Tiana's necessarily like I don't know, my type of like player, I guess. I feel like there's like a couple other people I would rather like had on my team than Tiana, but I feel like Tiana's kind of in the spot like Cam, where it's like I expect her to do well. I expect her to like have a big shot at winning. So it's like I feel like I should pick her at least like if I'm not gonna pick her as a winner pick. Like essentially, I think I did the opposite this time, right? Where like with Cam, I picked him as the winner pick because I was like, well, if he wins, then at least I got it right. If he loses, then it's like cool because it's not like I'm rooting for this person. And like I think Tiana's in this spot now with the draft where like I'm picking her because like again, if she wins, cool, I won the draft. If she doesn't win, then like okay, cool because she doesn't seem the most interesting in the world. So yeah. Either way, Tiana. I felt really good after her interviews. I feel like she's. I think the one worry is that she does come off very D-like. Obviously, like right after D had won. I think that's definitely a red flag, but everything else I think is like really, really good. So I mean, I guess the Gabler thing is questionable, but anyway, Lion Melon is next. Yeah, where am I ranking TK on my power ranking? Actually, I don't know why I have one specific person so high, but whatever. I might as well say that person, right? It's not that it matters. Like, I have Caroline at 7 on my power ranking. I don't know why she's that high. I like Caroline, but also it's like, I don't think she's going to... Like, I don't think she's poised to do well. I think she could do well. Because I think most people on this cast could do well theoretically. Like, there's no one here that I'm like, oh, they're definitely, like, never winning. But I think she's, like, kind of fucked. Did I give you casual vibes? I mean, I think she's, like, on the same level of fandom as, like, a decent amount of other people. You Caroline 9, or Caroline 9. I think I'll drop her. Definitely lower than my 8 person, which is Teeny. So I mean, I guess like not like I'm hiding anything there because she's already been picked. Who's 9? Wait, I fuck up. Where's 9? I don't think there's a 9 on here. Wait, what? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm so confused. Why is there no... Oh, I have 2 12s. Why the fuck do I have 2 12s? Anyway, alright, I'm swapping her of 8 and 9. 2's 10. Oh, now there's no 10. Duh. Yeah, put her below the 10 person. I'll probably put her 10, I think. Yeah, I'll put her 10. I think is where I'm landing with her. You picked? Fuck. Okay, wait, let me check this. Sorry, I was updating my power ranking. Yeah, I got that sorted. Where is this person? Oh, Rachel, yeah. Rachel I was very high on after the interview. She was someone that was kind of like lukewarm on initially. But yeah, I'm pretty high on her now. But yeah, Gwen is next. So yeah, I guess we'll talk about where my power ranking is for the people that have been picked. I have Asia 3. That was where I had her before the interviews. Nothing really changed. Andy, I have at 2. After the interviews, again, I had him 1. He was my winner pick, obviously. Teeny, I had at 7. She was 8. Like initially. After the interview 7, so went up a spot. Mainly because like I think it's because Caroline went down. Yeah, Caroline was higher, went down. I think everyone else that was above her stayed above her. No, Rachel went up. Who went down? Someone went down then. Someone else, but don't care enough to look who it was. Tiana was 2, is now number 1. And then Rachel, I have at 4, was at number 10. So I thought Rachel's interview was really good. Also, I think another pro for Rachel and Tiana is that they were both alternates. To where I assume that they've been preparing for this. Like, again, even if like Tiana's a casual, like I think she's definitely done her research by now. And also, it's like, I don't know, being casual is not necessarily like the worst thing in the world at this point. I mean, like Kenzie is a casual. D is a casual. Gabler is Gabler. I have Rachel ranked 4. I feel pretty good about Rachel. I do think there's obviously the worry that she gets voted out early because like physical strength, all that stuff. But like, I think if she makes it deep, I feel like she's in a very good spot. Sam, interesting. Yeah, Sam is like one that I thought his interview was very, very good. Jam Jam's a big fan. Like Jam Jam's a big super fan. But yeah, I thought Sam's interview was very good. But I don't love how people are talking about Sam preseason. I think there's a lot of talk about like a lot more like negative talk about him from like a lot of the other people. And yeah, it's like he's also just like a massive guy. I think it's gonna be tough for him to squeeze his way to the end. But again, there's so many people that like you would assume that like it would be tough for them to squeeze to the end. So it's like someone's got to do it. But I would say I'm at 12. I don't have him particularly high on my board, but I think the potential is definitely there. Inner's next, by the way. Where are we at in the draft? Can't believe. What is this? What about Tony? Oh, you met Tony. Okay, well that's something. That's cool. First question of the cast is I'm targeting out the merge. Yeah. Having the DA to pick, you should never read the bios. I mean, just pick someone random then. I mean, just see how it works. Again, I don't think there is like I think there's like 2 people that I think are pretty fucked on this season, like just outright. Like I don't really see the potential for them. I'll say that like almost everyone else is a good pick. Like I think it's like there's not really like that bad of a pick here. Again, like for me, it's just I think Sam is like someone that I don't think will actually make the end. I think there's the potential for sure of him being a good player, but I think it's already there's a lot of red flags from how people are like perceiving him preseason, and also I just don't really have like faith that he'll make it to the end. Yeah, I think Blue Tribe is definitely seeming like the normal tribe that's gonna probably do. Like I think they're like the Green Tribe from last season. I think they're like that tribe of this season. I think they're gonna do really well in challenges. I think they're also probably going to be the boring tribe. Oh, you picked Caroline. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I forgot you have them written there. Yeah, Caroline's one that again, I was super high on her from interview or from bio. Interview, I was still like fine with her. Like I thought her, and that's why I think she was like initially higher in the power ranking. Because like I feel good about Caroline like in general, but I feel like when like looking at like how this tribe is set up, I feel like she's kind of fucked. You go Sierra, interesting. All right. Oh yeah, fuck, that was the person. Sierra is the one that dropped. I had Sierra 4, and I think I dropped her like 14 or something. I have her 15 now, so that was a big drop off. Yeah, I thought her interview was just kind of a mess. I don't know. It just felt like very like, I don't know. Like it didn't really seem like her head was in the game. So, like I think she will be liked. Like she's like seemingly a social person, but I just don't really know if the game abilities is there. Biggest party is next. You have 2 picks in a row. You're only 2 picks. Big mistake, yeah. But yeah, with Caroline, it's like when looking at like the tribe setup, like her and Gabe just feel like so clearly like on the outs of that tribe. I guess I'll look up the like this puzzle, just because like I've literally been walking around for forever. What chapter is this? Chapter 4, right? put the 47 draft in the description for the VOD. It'll probably be in the description. I probably won't name the... Actually, I don't know. What am I naming? Yeah, I'll probably name the VOD still Big Brother. Actually, I don't know. Or do I do A versus the World? There's kind of a lot of things to name this, right? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I already made the thumbnail. So essentially, I make the thumbnails after each stream. So I already made the thumbnail. It's Big Brother, but I might change it. I think maybe A versus the World's probably the better one to do. Okay, I'm seeing a guide right now, and I still don't even understand it. Saul's supposed to be good. I like Saul. I do think my interview... I think listening to his interview, I feel like a little bit less confident. But it's like, it's still like, he's kind of in that like Sam spot. Like, I think there's definitely a lot of potential there. I just don't know if like he's necessarily set up well for that. But we'll see. I like Gabe. I just don't think he's gonna do well. Like, I think he's the most likely to be like Jelinski on this season. What's the prize for AU versus the World? I assume it'll just be like AU prize money. I assume most of the real prize is like appearance fee. Like I assume Tony, Parvati, Suri are getting paid a decent chunk to be there. Like I remember Sandra got paid like a lot to be on Blood vs. Water, right? Like didn't she get paid like 100,000 or something like that? So it's like, I don't know, are Tony and them getting paid that much? Was it 250? Yeah, that's why I would assume the prize money is. Have I already disliked some from a new era based on bio? I don't know if dislike. Maybe like uninterested. But yeah, I don't know if dislike. John and Genevieve. Interesting. Okay. So John, I feel like realistically, I actually feel fine about John. Actually, I think his tribe is actually like a decent one for him. Like he definitely still has first boot potential for sure. But I think considering like the tribe, like which tribe he could have been on, I feel like he's probably on the best case scenario for him. Where I could see him working with like Rachel and Annika in particular. Like I think Annika and Rachel will be a duo. And I think John could definitely like fit in with that. And like also he's like anti-Sam, and it seems like other people on his tribe are also anti-Sam. So it's like, yeah, who knows how that'll work. But I feel decent about John. Will John be exposed? I don't believe anyone knows who he is, but John himself is going to tell people. Yeah, so yeah, then Genevieve is the other pick, which I still don't feel great about Genevieve. I don't think it's like there's still potential there, but I still think it's very strange how she talks about how she's a bad liar and her plan is to lie about her job. So, whatever. Yeah, Yovivor pick TK. Yeah, that's a good pick at this point. I had TK 6 on my power ranking. I feel pretty good about TK. I thought his interview was very, very strong. I think he definitely, like, I thought he would be, like, coming into this, like, kind of like a dumb jock sort of guy. Like, not really, like, I thought he would be like Ryan from 43. Like, athletic, again, likable, but not necessarily someone that's actually going to be, like, playing the social game and that sort of thing. I think TK definitely comes off a lot more, like, willing to play the game. I do think he is a bit too, like, honor-bound, seemingly, and that's a red flag, but, I still feel like good about him, and I think he should be someone that like easily makes the merge, right? Saying Eden didn't make jury, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, like what was he 12th place, right? But on a 24-person season, so yeah. More people knowing Asian than John, and yeah, that is the case. Oh yeah, like I have John ranked, I believe 17, right? Or is it even 18? Who's 18? No, actually, I have John 16. I have Gabe and Kashan lower. Yeah, spoiler alert for who I'm not picking. But yeah, don't feel good about John long term. But and I do think like again, he's gonna tell people who he is. Well, I don't think that's like necessarily like completely damning. I do think it is something that's like it's gonna make it tougher for him to win a jury vote. Uh, I think that's definitely something to take into consideration. You want Genevieve that bad? Okay, so that still doesn't work, right? Or does it? Oh. Oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm just a fucking idiot. How did I not know I could walk through that? If I knew that, then I would have had this done like a long time ago. Okay. Well, yeah, that's great. Was it most wrong on the preseason New Era? I mean, I guess actually, yeah, let's look at my power ranking. Are you actually trading? You're actually trading Teeny for Genevieve? uh, most likely be first boot or the winner. Yeah, I assume I was not high on Gabler, right? Uh, okay, yeah, I guess we're swapping them. That's insane. Okay. I love how it drops Teeny from a third pick to a what is that 10th pick? Oh yeah, it's Inner's turn. I forgot if I ever said that. Yeah, you can trade, especially on drafts like this. Especially on drafts where like we're not getting instant results. Yeah, a lot of trading. Should pick Sue. Sue. Like Sue's actually not a terrible pick. Where like I actually like Sue's coming into this season like with a lot of people loving her. I question like her overall game ability. I think that's like the question there. Like, I don't know, is she really like gonna be able to do much with like her likability? You're about to win B26. You don't need to. Who do you have 26? Chelsea Leah. I mean, that's pretty good. So, yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna look up the power my preseason power rankings. So like Kenzie won. So yeah, I don't feel like anything there is that shocking. I did have a lot of the end gamers pretty low though. I had Ben, Liz, Maria, Q all bottom half. 45. I had D13 on 45, so that's pretty low. I forgot, why didn't I like D preseason? I remember that there was something about her that I was like, this feels off. I don't remember what that is. But whatever. I had Heidi last in 44. So that's something. I had Carson pretty low too. Actually, Gabler I had at 8. Like I had D lower on my preseason power ranking than Gabler. Gabler and Erica I had at the same spot preseason. Yeah, D's actually the winner. I've been the low. I was the lowest on preseason. When Zingbot? Actually, I didn't think about that because I was assuming it was this week. Actually, hopefully I'm not eliminated first or second this time. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, the inner pick Sue. Insane that he didn't. I mean, yeah, I already said that. Had Heidi last for mentioning her favorite moment was Varner. Actually, that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, that's an insane thing to say. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do.
Yes, the tunnel.
I have Annika and Rome both pretty highly. Like, straight up, my pick of the two would be Annika. But Rome is also a good pick too. I actually think Rome probably has like more like, I think Rome is someone that I would be pretty shocked to see be booted early. Where like I think Annika has like that potential to be an early boot. Divas was your winner pick. She said her biggest Survivor hot take was liking Tony. Is that what she said? That's an insane hot take. But yeah, I assume Annika and Rome are going to be picked pretty soon either way. D15th. Yeah, I had her 13th. I don't remember what it was. There was some. I remember there was something about her interview that was like her answers were like off. Like it turned me away. But I don't remember exactly what it was anymore.
We have showed them everything we are.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that with the traders. That it's like it's funny they got like people from like each trader season.
She can see herself, all the other selves, us, we.
Nisa yesterday was this.
In all the pieces, all the fragments that helped her.
Oh, like people are like all saying that Nisa wasn't.
All the signs. See them clearly. All connected.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume like this must just be a thing, right? That Anissa like just assumes that everyone hates her. I don't know, is she wrong?
She remembers.
Let Brant Steele decide who your winner pick for 47 is. I mean, who is it?
But we saved her. We saved you.
She came off as not knowing the game well. Yeah, I remember like she was like, I feel like she like said things that were like not right. Like she like when she would like mention like her favorite moments and stuff like that, it would be like things that like don't make sense or something. So again, she definitely was like a very casual fan.
An unbreakable purpose. Started with a promise that holds so
But obviously she ended up being a much better player than I expected. Pick Sue. Okay. Hey, I think Sue's gonna make it deep. Like I think Sue's gonna be in the Julie Alley spot. Of like probably make it deep. Gonna be loved by the cast. Have a like decent chunk of win equity. Probably won't make it to the very end because like everyone knows how big of a threat she is. But it does seem like preseason, like everyone's like loving Sue. Like I feel like half the people mention like Sue as like someone that like they want to work with. And I feel like she should be like in a good spot in her starting tribe too. But anyway, Gwen's next. Kind of like Maria, kind of. I mean, like Maria, like I feel like Maria there was a little bit more. If I think Maria like played out better than I was expecting, if I remember right. But it's like Maria is also someone that like I don't know. Is Sue like gonna be as physical? I don't know. Maybe. I think for all I know, maybe Sue will like surprise me in that light. Because I feel like Maria, I kind of look at like differently than like how I'm looking at Sue. Where I think like for me, I'm looking at Sue like closer to like Julie and like an older Carolyn and like someone like that. Where like I feel like Maria I look at as like Carolyn Rivera and like Chrissy Hoffbeck and like these people who are like these like challenge beasts that can win challenges and stuff. Yeah. Like to me I was looking at it differently, but like maybe Sue will be better at challenges than I'm thinking.
And she will keep her promise.
Oh, Sarah Rice was there? Well, that's cool.
But it's never so simple, is it?
Yeah, let's see. What was your winner pick?
Has a price.
Yeah, Leah. I
Changes.
just don't understand.
Part of you.
In the words of Erica from Bad Girls Club, that's her name, right? That is a clip I've watched like a billion times. Like I've obviously never actually watched a proper Bad Girls Club season, but I have watched that clip a billion times. Let's see if I can find it. I assume I can. I got an ad. Oh no! I got an ad on I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. Yeah, what a clip. Maybe that should be an email. Such a stupid fucking scene. Melinda was nice. Yeah. I assume most of them are like Yeah, like I've been around for a while. You would assume a lot of these people know how to interact with fans by now. Tiana was first boot on this Brant Steel. Well, that's how we know it's fake. Yeah, Rome is the winner. And Rome's not a bad winner pick.
That pool,
Oh, where the fuck are we in the draw? I think I just like completely.
I can feel them.
Yeah, I should have sounded like I'm an idiot. I don't know why I closed it.
They are watching
Um,
us.
all right, I got it. There we go.
I've come here.
That goes clever representation. Yeah.
See us.
He's going to
All right, go and pick Annika. Yeah. Again, good pick. Again, like Rachel, I think there is that like early boot potential. There's definitely a shot of like Annika, Rachel on the outs.
Are you waiting?
But I think they will definitely be a duo, and I think if they make it deep, then I think they definitely have a good likelihood
Watching.
of winning. I think Rachel's probably one I would assume would have better win equity than Annika, but I still think she's someone that again could do very well for sure.
They want.
Lime Melon's next.
This is too much. Their eyes everywhere.
Yeah, I wonder how bitter Tony's gonna be from the 40 of it all.
Do something.
Because I know he was like really upset about his edit, right? Which also makes you question like why did they edit him that way? Like it's such a strange thing. Because like they edited obviously like as if he was like quitting when like it doesn't seem like that was the case. So I don't know.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What did I say about what?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing?
I wake up tomorrow to Leah just doing what she wanted. I mean, hopefully. I doubt it at this point. I mean, I feel like, again, like I think the conversation between her and Angela is the true indication of what she's planning.
What will they do to her?
What will we do?
Where, again, if she didn't mention it then, I doubt it's going to happen. Yeah, I see a whole bunch of updates from Big Brother. I don't know what any of these are, though.
Your voice.
But yeah, I've like straight. I've not been watching feed. Like actually, I don't even know when the last time I actually watched feeds. I think I watched
You
like
can be whole.
I think after the Quinn renom, I watched for like
All
10
clear.
minutes.
Everything
But I'll say that I've not watched feeds that much in a while.
Everything I've
Actually,
done.
I think it's been since like
has led me to
the
this
Tucker
place.
boot week.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it. so
I've
I
watched
can
feeds.
tell them.
Big Rome. Actually, Rome dropped
I'm
this
here.
low. I feel like that's shocking.
What if we get lost
Um,
forever?
What will happen?
Oh, about Tony. I was like questioning like I feel like
I
it's
will
just
not
strange
let
the
them
way
down.
that they edited him. And like if he like I know he said that he would like to come back, but like are they gonna like invite him back after that? Where like supposedly like he wasn't wanting to quit, yet they like portrayed it as if he did. So it's like I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I feel like you got a pretty good team, Rachel Rome.
Those who have death.
I mean, okay. I think I gotta go Saul. I do feel better about Kyle than Saul, but I think I just rather have Saul though.
Look,
So yeah, we're going with Saul. Menace is next.
by her name, you will know.
Wants T-Core out? Yeah. Which why? Well, I mean, again, it's not the like. I think again, it should be Chelsea. Like it's insane to me that she's not going for Chelsea. Again, like T-Core, if she like actually gets T-Core out, that's not the worst case scenario. Like it's definitely better than like a lot of other people. But even then, even the way that she's doing it, again, if literally how tomorrow goes is okay, we use the veto on chemo, T-Core goes up. That's a massive wasted opportunity. Because that's just giving Chelsea, MJ, Cam more power. Because now they're the deciding vote. And now, like, they're going to be able to ingratiate themselves with Chemo and Rubina better than you are. Because now they're going to be the main, like, decision makers. 41 news? We're talking about Challenge 41? I would assume within the next month or so, right?
But then Askia screamed her
Yeah, I know feeds are supposed to, like, really, really bad right now. Well, I assume it's just, like, Dire Fest, where it's just, yeah, plain noises, other noises. If Kyle wins 47, it'll be an awful season, probably, yeah. But he could. By the way, it's Menace's turn. forgot if I ever said that. Leah at least says chemo's out now. I'm 4 now. Yeah. See if that sticks.
Nothing could breathe.
I mean, if she ends up backdooring T-Core, though, I don't know. It's like, is Chemo going to be happy about that? Is Chemo really going to want to work with her because of that?
Their crops withered in the ground.
I mean, obviously Tucker's like the big answer, right? Last 5 picks are men. That makes sense. Actually, yeah. Wow. So Annika was the last picked woman. I feel like that's shocking to me. I have Annika, I believe 4, or no, I have her 5. I think. I closed my power ranking. No, she's 6. Actually, no, I think she's 6. Either way, she's like very high. No, she is 5. Yeah, 6 is TK. So yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty good about Annika. The fact that she was last is shocking. Yeah, Mez has to pick between men. Oh no. Derek also says he knows CBS people being on all sorts. I mean, I feel like most people would be, right? It's like, why?
The thirst drove the people to
Ryan told you that next episode Laura treating Kara was disgusting and he went off her. Yeah. And like, I assume this is the big moment, right? That we heard about preseason? Like, during filming. So, we'll see how they edit it. I assume they're going to edit around a lot of it. Like, I think it'll be like the Ayana situation where they try to like leave out all the icky stuff, but still like still keep in the fight, but like just edit around things.
Let the darkness from the sky.
Yeah, Annika 2 until a couple hours ago. What happened a couple hours ago?
The flesh-eating ones with the awful hunger that could never be.
I could see Annika being an early boot for sure. But I do think if she makes it deep, I feel like I would feel really good about her.
Held dominion over all.
Anonymous, I'll be honest, I could not even tell you the Anonymous cast at this point. Anonymous is this weird show that like I've been watching, obviously. I'm enjoying it, but also like none of it sticks to my mind. Like at all. Like I could not tell you like any of the people's names outside of Xavier and Nina. I guess Wayne. That was a guy, right? I couldn't even, like, what the fuck is the guy that gets in the showmances all the time? I couldn't even tell you his name. Who's the guy that keeps on getting the anonymous? Also cannot tell you his name. Are they aware of the Asian go? I would assume so, right? How many Asian people are there actually? It's what? Andy.
She made a deal.
What do you consider Tiana? Like she's native Hawaiian, right? So she's not. That's not Asian technically, right? So that's like Pacific Islander, right? I don't know how that quantifies into what. Either way, Rachel. And Annika, Saul, Kishan. So yeah, there's a lot actually. 5. Who's Christopher? Is Christopher the guy that I was talking about? Is Matt still here? I actually don't know. Hopefully he is. He's not actually, so that's great. Do we wait or? All right, I think what we'll do. I think for Gamer and Radio Ranger. Well, actually, no. Radio Ranger doesn't matter because like Radio Ranger would be okay. So yeah, Radio Ranger would just get whoever's left over. So I think with Gamer, I think post your top 2. There's Menace. Never mind. Yeah, I would have said that like so Gamer like pick your top 2. Then if Mess picks one of them, then whatever. Either way, but either way, I guess now Mess back doesn't run there. Yeah, 100%. That's the better plan for Anonymous. I think it probably is just to watch it, like binge it when it's done, because the format of the show is just fucking terrible. Like it's like really appalling that this is the format they decided of, like ending every episode right before the elimination. Kishan, okay. I thought Kishan would be last. Okay, cool. Kishan off the board. I think Kashan is like fucked on his starting tribe.
I need the
Like, hey, Kashan maybe has potential. I also don't really get the sense he knows the game particularly well. He seems like a likable guy though. And again, there's nothing like really like wrong with him in those general seasons. I just think he's like positioned like really poorly here. You'll take Gabe, really?
all her blood that might
Okay. Ray Ranger gets Kyle?
and yourself. And you, Senua,
That's
you
insane.
can see the giants.
Like I think, like I think that means that Ray Ranger probably has like one of the best teams. Like that's insane to get Kyle as the last pick. Or yeah, Kyle's boring. Yeah, I don't think he'll like. Yeah, if he wins, it'll be a boring season. But Kyle is definitely in a really good spot. Intended to pick Teeny and Genevieve. I mean, so you rather have had Genevieve than Teeny though? Like Genevieve was your number one. Okay, wow, I'm playing this terribly. It's become a zombie game. I mean, it always has been, kind of. Okay, cool. And this game does seem to have like way more like monsters attacking you. Or like the original does have like combat and stuff, but like it does feel like this game like has it a bit more. Tough as Nails Romania got in that? Why? Who did that? I think Kyle winning means that like no one really takes the shot at him. He's probably like sticks with the majority from the very beginning, rides it to the end. He's like Kyle's someone that naturally has no way of getting to the end. Like I think Kyle, like if he gets to the end, it means that he had a boring majority alliance that just steamrolled. Because I don't think there's any other way that Kyle can get to the end. I don't think he's someone that is seemingly playing like the game dynamically enough to be able to get to the end in like a more interesting way. Well, also he's someone that is like so clearly going to be targeted like in early merge. Yeah, with that, I guess we'll look over the teams. So we got what? Asia, Kyle for Ray Ranger, again, really good. Andy, Gabe for Gamers. Gabe's Menace, Genevieve, and Kishan, which is probably the worst team. I have Tiana Saul, which I think is fine. Limehouse Rachel Rome, which is really good. Gwen is Sam Annika, which is pretty good. Inner is Caroline Sue, which is middle of the road. Uvivor is Sierra TK, which is also probably middle of the road. Biggest party has John Teeny, which is pretty good-ish. I don't know. Probably, like, to be fair, average-wise, it probably is middle of the road, but it feels better for some reason. I think it's because, like, John is, like, someone that, like, John's just, like, in a weird spot in this game, where it's, like, who does know where he's gonna go? Yeah, we talked about the AE versus the world stuff. I mean, it's not rumored, it's confirmed. At least 6 people, 6 of the 14 are. I haven't talked about Persona 3 Reload, yeah. I actually found it funny how, like, so I just recently got back into Tartarus. I saw, like, my, I was, like, looking at my Let's Play episodes. I haven't been to Tartarus in a week. Like, in real time. That's kind of funny. But, yeah, again, Persona 3 is still good. Again, it still feels, I do think it feels very weird coming from 5 to go to 4, go to 3. Like, I do feel like it feels like 5 just feels like a more refined version of everything, but yeah, 3's still very good. What'd you miss? I mean, we did a draft. I don't know what you missed outside that. I don't know, would they do it for charity? I don't know. Like, is Shawnee playing a game for charity? Like, I kind of doubt they're doing it for charity. But you never know. Like, they could. It's gonna be funny to see George and Shawnee again. Actually, I just realized, so George, Shawnee, Simon are all gonna be on the same tribe again. That definitely is very, like, here's villain. I really just villains heavy. Paris is the thief of joy, I guess. Simon's not confirmed, but I would be pretty surprised if he's not on. To be fair, I would have been very surprised if Ferris was not. So I mean, but I think as of right now, the rumors are pointing to him being on anyway. So. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me too. It's like you have Kirby on, but not Ferris. It's like, how do you not have both of them? Like straight, I would have cut Simon for Ferris. Where like again, you already have like Shawnee and George. It's like you're really gonna do have another person from the same starting tribe. And I get the George Simon rivalry, but it's like I feel like Ferris Kirby is like better, and like George Shawnee is also still a rivalry to hype up. Yeah, if it's also Luke, yeah, I would have cut Luke for sure. I'm using the Ice Queen Mitsuki. I am, right? Yeah. I'm using... I'm not using... oh my god, I forgot her name. The main girl that you started with. Why am I blanking on her name? It starts with a T, right? Or is it a Y? Fuck. I think it's Yukari. That's what I was thinking. I remember like there was okay, but yeah. Either way, Yukari. I'm not using Yukari. Yeah, it's like it's also funny because like all the enemies I've encountered so far have been like their weakness is ice. So it feels like she's like pretty overpowered at least initially. Love Luke, glad he's on. I'd be good if we never saw Luke ever again. But yeah, he is really popular, so I expected it. Yukari's boring? Oh no. I mean, she's fine. Yeah, she's not like my favorite character or anything, but I don't like dislike her. Better player, Shawnee or Kirby? I'll probably have Shawnee higher on the player ranking. Which I'll be making that eventually in this batch. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I haven't started this batch at all yet, obviously, because so obviously, like, since last stream, what I've been working on is all of these recordings. Again, I finished well, actually, I guess that was technically before last stream, but the scheduling video I finished, and then I did the channel art thing. I made emotes. I did a couple other things that I wanted to do mid, like, batch. I forgot what else I did. I updated my BB can ranking to add in 11 and 12. That's something I did. Not for a video or anything, just for my own sake, to see what it was. Full ranking Andy 1. You have Sam 2. Interesting. See, I just find it tough to have him that high.
Charge them. Invest them with meaning.
Gabe also at 8, I think is way too generous. Considering he's like everyone hates him preseason.
Ruthless. Selfless.
It's like obviously that could turn around, but like I don't know. I would not feel good about having him at 8. I think Kyle's fair. I think even Kyle and Sue are both very low.
Knows her name now.
I think Afuka, it's fine so far. I feel like I haven't really got to know her at all at this point. Outside of just her backstory. I guess not really her backstory, but just like, I don't know, like the setup of her character. O'Brien's on 41 again. I don't. But yeah, it'll be after Brains vs. Brawn too. Which I guess now that we know it's in February, so we'll probably finish around. Wait, if it starts in February, it'll probably end around April, right?
You found what you sought.
So
I know it'll
Yeah, it's still tough. I don't know when the AE player rankings can come out. My ideal would probably be May, but I just don't know if I'll be able to do it that quick.
To know the true name of something is to command it.
Can we call to her?
I don't know. And I have it scheduled for August currently. It's like when it's scheduled. So I don't know. We'll see. Rebirth or Hellblade? I have Rebirth. I already ranked Rebirth higher than Hellblade. Hellblade does suck though. Rebirth does also suck. Like it is like Rebirth is so funny to me. Like I just don't get how people love Rebirth. Like it's genuinely confusing to me. Like is it really just because it's Final Fantasy VII and people fucking love Final Fantasy VII? Because like if Rebirth was like any other game, like people fucking hate it. Like it's so shit. So it's like I just don't, because like it's essentially just a bloated Ubisoft game, but just in the Final Fantasy VII world. With like the actual narrative becoming like an incoherent mess because they added a whole bunch of random bullshit to it. Are 11 and 12 back to back? What are we talking about? I think the season's so short because of big US players. I think that's a factor for sure. I think it's probably a lot of factors, really. I think it's like, one, it's easier to get big names. For BCAN ranking? I ranked all the players. Like, I added all the players from BBCAN 11 and BBCAN 12 to my big BBCAN ranking that I did of every player. Yeah, I don't get... Yeah, Parvati's just weird that she's... but whatever. And yeah, like, I assume it still sticks with Survivor US. Like, I would not expect to see Parvati ever again on Survivor US. But I thought that extended to just any Survivor. Yeah, where Goose was actually one of the toughest ones to rank. Yeah, see, I'm opening up the thing. I think AU All Stars. If here, okay, cool. That block the thing. All right. If Harry gave that cancel vote advantage to Nick, they would emerge at 13. I believe that's what is confirmed. Like, I believe Harry later asked production what would have happened. They said yes, that is what would have happened.
I will find my way
but they didn't know that at the time. They weren't told that. Is this correct? Was this long as HOH comps? I believe, yeah. If it is longer than Diane one, then yes, that is true. Yeah, I'm shocked that that lasted that long, right? Like, how? Like, was this just a much easier version? Like, why this last this long? Yeah, no Nick, which is surprising. Yeah, I saw BBU coming back, which, yeah, that's fine. I'll maybe watch it. I'm definitely not going to cover it. I'll maybe watch it. Because there's A vs. the World, the 13th season. We'll have to see how they consider it. Like, we'll have to see if they, like, say, oh, yeah, for the season 11 or whatever. Yeah, I still find it dumb that they do include AU 2002 in Celebrity in that number. Would I have streamed it? The comp? Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, I would have definitely streamed it if it was on the feeds. I don't know what I would have streamed, though, because, like, I wouldn't stream this. Like, I would not stream from Xbox for fucking 10 hours. I don't know. Oh, it's the scene from the initial trailer, right? Is that one of the dumbest decisions of all time, then? Again, like, they couldn't have known. Like, they didn't tell them. I don't think it's the dumbest decision when it wasn't, like, that clear cut. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like last time, like it only lasted like 2 hours. It's like, how'd this one last this long? Yeah, I don't get the Norway thing. Or like, why get some from Norway when you could have had some from the UK? I guess they maybe wanted like one person that wasn't just from a English-speaking country or whatever, but it feels weird that they didn't get UK. No, we don't know the full cast. Full officially. There's a lot of speculation. But again, Immortality. Oh no, Immortality I do have PlayStation, don't I? I guess like technically I could have streamed Immortality. Imagine Tony being global. Actually, yeah, imagine Tony wins again. Not happening, but like imagine that's the thing that happened. Oh wow, that was fucking terrible. Revenge of the Sith. What is? I guess. It kind of looks like it. Hey, there are points in this game where this game looks so fucking good. There's also points in this game where this game looks really shit. Am I gonna make that? I don't think I am I? Oh wow, I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, Janine is rumored. Yeah, who are the rumored AU people? So it's Janine, it's Simon, it's what, Sarah and Luke, I believe, are the other rumored people. Which I think that'll be fine. I mean, like, I do feel a bit weird about Janine and Sarah, in the sense that like they're obviously like one-time. Okay, cool. One-time players from like a decent chunk ago. It's like you would think that they would want like bigger names. Yeah, Sarah Talik. Like you would think that they would go for like, okay, cool. Someone like, I don't know, like a Sharn, even though like I'm not wanting a Sharn return necessarily, but like you would think they would go like for people that have like bigger legacies than that. But I guess like Janine is obviously like a big name, like in Australia, like, so like I get that one a bit more. But yeah, like Sarah, it's like, yeah, I think the Sarah one's a bit more like I'm happy she's back if she is. Too fair, that's not. Like, if she is back, I'm happy that she's there. Like, I'm happy that she's on Australian Survivor. I think it's a better way to say it. I just don't think I would have wanted Ava's World. Yeah, Brooke. I think, actually, yeah, Brooke is the one, right? Like, the fact that Brooke is not there and Sarah is, I think is weird. And, like, I don't know if Brooke would have said no because she just had a kid or whatever. But, like, I believe Brooke has always said that she would come back. When the giant monsters say I hate you, it says it all the time. Benji, I wonder if they still wanted Benji. Dude, I doubt he was that high on their boards for this season, considering who they did get. I feel like all the people that they did seemingly get for the men are to be expected. It would have been funny if David was on, though. Like, in retrospect, actually, it would have been really funny considering David and Party just filmed Dionadu Island. You would assume Norway guy speaks good English. Hopefully he does. Like, not for, like, oh, people that don't speak English shouldn't be on Survivor, but, like, from a, like, him blending in standpoint and him having any, like, real potential in the game, hopefully. I believe AK said he wouldn't, but I think wasn't A vs. the World like the only one he would? He said that he wouldn't come back for like a normal season, but he would like for if it was like against like Legends or whatever. Yeah, we don't know who the Norway person is at all. Because like the rumored lists that are out there don't have a Norway person, which is why I don't think those lists are real. Yeah, I'm shocked Fair Play isn't either. But too fair, again, like look at the names that they did get. I think all three of them are bigger names than Fair Play. Yeah, actually, that is weird. Yeah, that David and George never played together. Cool. Imagine he's like Rodri from Challenge World Championship. Or like he literally can't speak English at all. Yeah, Fair Play I think is like probably the top pick, right? For an American to show up in like a random US season. It does seem like they're very high on newbies nowadays though, right? Because like the talk about Braintree Braun is that Braintree Braun too. Is that they want it to all be like normal newbie people. So like maybe they're just kind of out on like having that like one US person. Tony over Fair Play questionable. By the way, also yeah, obviously I didn't talk about that, but the emote wise, obviously like I can only have 5 follower slots, and I think it's like 7 for the normal emotes. Animated emotes are exclusive to subs. I can't do anything about that. But in terms of like normal emotes, 5 are for followers, 7 are for subs. If people want me to switch them around, I'm very much willing to do that. Because it doesn't really matter to me like which one is in which. But yeah, obviously just tell me if, because like the follower ones are, so essentially what I did with the follower ones, I essentially kept the 3 most used ones, which are Kevin winning, Grodner eating, and Corey what the fuck. And it added in Angela's crazy eyes and big mistake. While for subs, it's always been Paul losing, Josh winning, sad Marianne. But then I added Jeff Shocked. So Jeff Shocked and Julie Shocked were both follower emotes. Now they're sub because again I added the 2 other ones. I added D Shocked for subs and the Tucker mouth thing for subs. Yeah, there's what 7 animated emotes. Like I need to rework these. I need to especially the Tony or the Spencer one in particular.
She is gone now. All the rage.
Even the Bono one, you can't even see what it is. Like you barely even see his hands. The Daniel Clown one exists. I'm not gonna use it because it looks so fucking terrible. Like literally all I did, I literally just got a picture of him, like cropped out his, not cropped out, cut out his face, and then like made it super white, and then like put like a rainbow afro on him and like a red nose on it. It looks so bad. How do you use it actually? Can I use it? Oh, I don't think it's not like attached to anything anymore.
And no more sacrifices.
So actually no, can I actually wait, can I do it even if it's not the case?
No more cowering in our fortress.
Yeah, I think I would need to like rearrange it to where
But not in the way he thinks.
it's like in a slot at least.
I just did not believe it was possible to defeat them.
Let's see.
And now,
And the thing is also, you can't even tell it's Daniel is also the thing.
if this is real, no more sacrifices.
Oh fuck. Okay, this is actually really fucking annoying. I have to like undo that. Add this. Go here.
I will come with you.
Okay.
I know the
See if I can use it now.
and he respected me. Once. I
Do I have
will
to
pay what
refresh?
what was done here today.
Felicia being mother. Well, we'll see how that goes in a second. All right, there we go. That's the emo.
She will stop
Which again, you can't even tell it's Daniel. It just literally looks like a white, like a person with like super white skin with a weird afro and a nose.
change. No more giants.
Where is the Tyree or Ryan?
She's found
I
the secret. She
don't know
has to
actually.
keep.
I think it's actually kind of close.
Wisdom has a price. Remember?
So if I've struggled a lot with the banner.
And he will never look back. She can meet these eyes.
Luke and Tony
without that
interacting.
but it takes
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, will they though? I think is the question. If they're on separate tribes, then like, will they ever? What is
This
this?
is the right way. I told you we need to head further inland.
Yeah, I love how, like she still has like this like vitriol for Bojane.
There is a settlement nearby.
40 reunion films in less than a month. Yeah, I would assume 41 will probably film
Hate the Björk.
a little bit after that, right? I think they typically do that.
In our houses since long before the fall. And do you
But yeah, I don't think the Daniel emote is good, so that's why I didn't continue using it. Like, I mean, it always was like locked away at like one of the higher thing. I think it was always like 10,000 bits.
I'll protect you.
But also, I just don't think it's like, it's not. It's kind of like a nothing emote, really. Especially because you can't even tell it's him to begin with. I mean, like, if you really want it, I could just put it on a different slot. 10,000 bits is $100, isn't it? Because isn't like 1 bit 1 penny? Yeah, I'm doing A versus the World reality. Not right now because like I want the official, like I want it to be like well known who the rest of the cast is. Because I don't think any of the other rumors are like solid enough. But when like Redmond confirms the cast, I'll do it.
Something called us here. Something called us here.
Imagine it's one world twist. I would not be opposed
This place.
to that. I think that'll be fine.
They have a message.
What do you think is Heidi's second favorite moment? It's probably actually, no, I was gonna say something Michael Scupin related, but it's like now is it Dan Spilo getting ejected? Is that her favorite moment? Because like, I wasn't her like her thing with like Zeke outing Varner. Oh fuck me, opposite. Varner outing Zeke. Was that she was like oh, this shows how people can come together and that sort of thing, right?
This place where you
What's your tier list?
belong.
Yeah, I don't think the Banu one is good at all, but it's like I just didn't know where to put it though, or like I didn't know what else to put there, I should say, because I had one extra slot and I was like, no, these are really like all the other ones really were not working out. Yeah. Out of the American players, so I think we'll go for this. Probably Parvati. I don't know. I think it's tough. Because it's like I think Suri is like the most like naturally like I think if Suri makes merge, then I think she's probably like in a pretty good spot. But if we are gonna have like an extended like actually how long is the pre-merge phase gonna be? I would say like Suri like most seasons I think there's probably like a worry, is she gonna be a first boot or so? Like is she gonna be an early boot where like are they gonna like say oh we need better people for challenges, but also it's such a short season that's like are they really going to? Again, it'll be insane if Tony wins again. I doubt it, but interesting. I mean, I assume that this is just in general going to be like a toned down season. Like I don't know if we're going to be getting like these big like wrestling matches. I assume we'll probably get like sumo at sea though. Like I assume we're gonna get at least like one physical. And to fair, Suri could do decent sumo at sea. I believe she even won her matchup, right? In Heroes of Villains.
Who are these? An ambush.
Guiding the Björk to our
So it's like, yeah. I mean, she could do well at that maybe. Like how the season has a win. I think it depends on like if it is like 16 days or whatever.
This is not what
I don't know. Like I don't think I would I think I would quantify it like in a way that I quantify like challenge all stars as a win amongst the challenges. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a win, but it's also like it's not like I'm like I don't think I would be like Tony's like a 3-time Survivor winner. I don't think it's the way I would be thinking about it.
She will believe you.
Even though again, like theoretically he is, technically he is. I think it's different than reindeer games because reindeer games is even less. Because like at least this is at least as of right now, hopefully, is a social strategy game. Reindeer games is not even a social strategy game. It's literally just a challenge game that has social strategy aspects, but it is almost entirely a social or like a challenge based game. Like you win the game through challenges. So I feel like that matters even less to me.
Will she?
This is the
Yeah, but they're
time
fucking
on
wrong though.
We can start over.
Um,
Start to rebuild what we had.
Does she trust Fargrim?
if George wins, then that's even more insane because I think George is like #1 contender to be first boot.
It's true.
Yes.
She believes you.
She wants
What's the winning? Oh yeah, we don't know.
To understand.
If
Yeah, we're sad. I assume it's
this is
250,000
you,
AU.
Senua,
Um,
tell me now.
which that's not that much. Right?
Say
I think it's like
she was
a little bit over 100,000
You could speak.
US,
Believe you. Speak to her.
168,000 US.
The truth.
It
So
is
like-
true.
It's not that good. I assume they're paying them a lot though to be there.
She knows. She can see that we bring hope.
Like I assume that's what's making it worth it.
Okay.
The only SA name is Rob.
There's a giant here.
another
Rob Bentley.
He roams the
I know like
beaches,
earlier
sees
on
the
there was
boats,
Dino in
paddles
the
off
mix
the
too,
sea.
right? But
And we're close to running.
the only name I've seen recently is Rob Bentley.
help these people.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident about that one. Because again, he was in the rumor mill way beforehand, and he's still in the rumor mill now. They literally said there's someone from SA. I feel like it makes sense to me that Rob is that person.
Taken down one, but there is a whole land of them.
Wasn't that like it was like there was a weird thing about that though, right? With like Dino, like didn't Dino say he wasn't on, but then also proceeded to say like a whole bunch of stuff that like it's like I felt like that like was a very sketchy response to me that made me think he actually was on and just trying to hide that he wasn't on.
Now it is time to lead Senua. Now you have to choose.
Most stack cast ever? I think Heroes of Villains is still more. Like Heroes of Villains and I think Runners of War are both more stacked.
Harald,
She is like
take them to the settlement.
I don't know. Maybe this is on par with Heroes of Villains. I think Runners of War is definitely more stacked.
can trust.
Senua, come with me.
Trust us. Trust her.
I will show you the giant.
Or if it's true that we're getting like Janine and Sarah to leak and stuff, it's like I don't know. Are they like comparable to like anybody on Winners at War? What is Leah doing? Wait, so did Leah tell Tikor?
All her life she had been alone. No, not alone, not quite alone. But in this loneliest place, she has found others.
Yeah, alright, sure.
Lost
What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god, dude, it's so annoying. Like, sure, I think that's the big thing about this week. I'm more so like annoyed than anything because like it's like Leah had the right idea. Like she had the right idea like less than a week ago, and she gets blindsided by Chelsea,
You are an outlaw.
Cam, MJ,
Why are you
and then
here?
decides to go back on that.
As a slave.
Like, what made you go back on that? Like, them blindsiding you should have been the like, oh yeah, I'm definitely
You were
doing
taken by
this.
the Björk,
And
yet you come here with Thor.
like, how is she not targeting Chelsea? I don't understand it.
We want the same thing now. To stop the giants.
She doesn't trust him.
This is what Dino said. Nicole wasn't contacted, sadly. We haven't heard many female SA contacted.
They demand food from us, and if we don't give it, they take us as sacrifice.
She's incredible. 2 men were called. One of them being Rob. Oh yeah, I think it was like the fact that he said 2 men have been called. Rob seems like a lock.
She knows what
And I don't know, like to me that very much screamed out. It's like, oh, I'm the other guy. It's just like a weird thing to say, but it's like I don't know.
she wants to help. But can she?
He's like, where would he be getting this from, right? It's like is like Dino like super close to Rob Bentley? It's like wouldn't this like assumably be that he's also in talks, or at least again like obviously the other thing is like he's in talks with like they're in talks with somebody that he's super close to. But yeah, like who's that person though? President Chappies? I'm not. Like to me, it was always Rob, Dino, like maybe someone like Werner. I don't know. Like I was expecting like big names, and like dude, Chappies is a pretty big name, but like I don't know. It like never really crossed my mind of Chappies being there.
Do you see? Where is he?
He brings the storms with him.
Cry is born on a storm.
Where is he?
We haven't seen the sun.
From SA survivors are really tight.
Storms will only get worse.
I don't know. You never see anyone like posting things on social media. It's not like I'm like looking, but I don't know. It's not like you see like Werner hanging out with like Nicole Capper or anything.
He is calling to us.
Was this from Steven?
My brothers used to come here to practice fighting.
Absolute Ninja Survivor was nominated for Emmy.
Follow them.
She's a fighter.
Why did I feel like it was? Was it not nominated?
They're dead now.
Or is it no, it was last year it was nominated, right? This year it wasn't, but Jeff was nominated for host. That's what it was, right? Yeah, that is pretty insane, though. Like, it's insane that 43-44 got nominated and 45-46 didn't.
She is alone like you.
But also saying that, yeah, that's never won.
In the world.
Because I believe Amazing Race always won, right?
Who do you have?
Like, in the... Like, it was, like Survivor used to always get nominated, but, like, Amazing Race always won
Us.
for some reason.
Here, we're always here.
Was this due to exciting unexpected opportunity? Rockstar will not be able to... Oh, no. Thank God Carson Garrett will be able to do... Again, imagine
What about
Rockstar
your
winning versus the world.
It's just me left.
Don't tell her.
What happened to them?
Yeah, it would have been great. Like, Marion would have been perfect. Like, I think I talked about this last stream, right? That's like, I think Marion, like, is the person you would want. Like, she's someone that, like, would know all these people outside of Norway person.
No one knows.
Whereas, like, Rob Bentley, like, barely knew the show. Like, yeah, Rob Bentley is one of the best to ever play. And it's like, yeah,
What about your mother?
definitely. Actually, too fair, this would be.
My
I think
mother
this
was a
might
fighter.
make me do my global
never could
top
fight
10.
Like her.
Not even
Forgot about that
her.
actually. We'll see how that goes actually. Because yeah, I never did the global top 10 players of all time for Survivor, just because I felt like there's not really a point. Because like most of it is just US anyway, with like maybe David, maybe like
Father tried.
Rob, like barely making it onto the top 10. But maybe this season changes things. This may be like good.
I miss all of them.
I would like. I think if this season goes well, I would assume they'll do another.
She lost them.
But we'll have to see how the season goes, obviously.
used to
Katie
have
Gold
a-
will dominate. Obviously, I can't wait for Katie Gold to come
We don't
back.
have the tools to make her piss.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not expecting this to do well, ratings-wise.
They made a place to live.
But I would not be shocked if like it doesn't do well ratings-wise. They're like, yeah, it wasn't worth the amount of money we put into this.
Understands it.
Imagine Marion being a huge Survivor Norway fan.
Even now.
Am I showing a Christmas night? I probably would. Yeah. What else am I doing Christmas night? If it was even Christmas Eve, I streamed, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any New Year's. New Year's Eve, I would not. Or I believe that was last year, right? New Year's Eve, I didn't do, but I did
Was he the
the
leader
day
here?
before New Year's Eve. New Year's Day, though, I would. I mean, like, really, it's like
Yes.
when looking at like days I wouldn't stream. I think like literally New Year's Eve is probably like the only day I wouldn't stream.
Not like
Like, I think literally every other day I would probably stream.
Generous and kind. Too kind.
Basically, I stream at night. Like, if it was midday, then obviously, yeah, I wouldn't stream on Christmas and stuff like that. But I stream at, like, 11 p.m. at night. It's like, what the fuck else am I doing at 11 p.m. at night on, like, most other days?
She wants to keep her people safe.
She has to. But it's hard.
Why- I'm thinking.
She has to.
Do they think a BV player?
What about you, Senua?
What's BV?
Sometimes it's best not to follow too closely.
What do you mean?
EU versus US might happen post 50? Yeah, definitely. Definitely a
My
shot.
father was a leader too.
Because obviously, yeah, that's what supposedly this was initially concepted as. Then supposedly Survivor Production was like, no.
You're some monster.
You could lift your burden if you tell her.
Oh, BB. Okay. I think, yeah, eventually.
Something is wrong here.
I don't know when. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon. But I would assume eventually they'll like get a person to transition over. I will say if it happens though, it's going to be on CBS though. To like tell Jeff, hey, we want this person on. And to be fair, like I think we're kind of in a spot where like I think CBS trusts Jeff too much. So, like I don't know if they'll ever do it anymore. Because, like, I think at this point, CBS kind of just lets Jeff do whatever. And they do advise him. They do, like, tell him, hey, why don't you try doing a Winners at War season for season 40? But, like, I don't think they would ever, like, say, hey, you gotta do Winners at War or else nowadays. So it's like, I think it probably is less likely now. But I think it's definitely still possible. I think it probably will still happen eventually. I don't give a shit about my birthday. Have I streamed on my birthday, actually? Yeah, there's nothing stopping me from streaming on my birthday, though. I don't know if my birthday's ever been on a stream day. Oh, I literally... No, that wasn't a stream. Oh, no, I did stream on my birthday this year. Yeah. So that's something. Didn't even remember that. But, yeah. Yeah, again, what do I give a shit about my birthday? How cinematic is this fight? It's very cinematic. That's what this game is. It's just cinematic. Cousin Carolyn started a new podcast. They started another one? So, like, they started another one now, and, like, now that their, like, NDA is done, they don't give a shit. But, yeah, so they said 12 months after airing. So, yeah, their NDA is done, and 45s won't be done until the end of the year. So, yeah, even if 45 wanted to be on, they couldn't. Also, that means that, like, Carolyn's NDA, like, barely wrapped up. Well, I guess that's not NDA, but, like, her contract, essentially, like, barely wrapped up before she did Traders, right? I think T-Core is going to try to get the veto not be... I mean, yeah, you would assume so. That's not going to happen, though. Like, she's not going to be able to convince Angela to not use the veto. Like, her best chance is just, like, convincing Leah to not put her up. But yeah, like, Angela already said that, like, no matter what, I'm using the veto. You care about my birthday? Well, you shouldn't. Like, I think my birthday's legitimately my least favorite day of the year. Branger Bronze February. We don't know about A versus the World.
She left you to fight the Triker.
I'm not gonna bother looking at Survivor Norway. I want to spoil myself on Survivor Norway. Because I definitely care about that. Black Friday's your least favorite. I love Black Friday personally, but obviously I assume if you're working in a thing that gets busy because of Black Friday, then I wouldn't. I think JLP's 55 years old. Yeah, he's only like a few years older than Jeff, right? Because Jeff is what, 60? Maybe 61. I don't remember. Either way, like not that much older. That would be so depressing. And, like, I think Tony's definitely, like, a prime candidate to be, like, one of the first boots of Traders, right? But, yeah, if he's first boot on Traders and AU, that'll be so depressing.
Where is she? You're lost again.
Story of your game finally clicked so perfect. Like, the one that you were, like, the story that you were trying to create. Well, that's good. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen Shannon Gates' reaction. What is she saying? Culmination of my entire life, yeah. Imagine Survivor Norway guy wins, though. That'll be so fucking funny. Okay, it is insane that all these people are going to be playing the same season together.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Look around you, be alert.
I mean, that's just
This isn't
Expedition Robinson, right? Like, in Norway, not Norwegian? I don't even fucking know. What is the language of Norway?
focus.
Where odds traders and Avers were airs at the same time?
Something to find.
Like,
The hidden folk. What
very high, right? Which, again, makes you question, like, how the fuck did Tony get approved? Like, how is Tony on this? Like, unless, like, were they confirmed? Like, did Network 10 like confirm to him, hey, this isn't airing until like May or something?
It's different now. The rain has stopped.
But we know Traders does.
Wait to see.
At least season 2 did, because we know that's why Janelle wasn't on Reindeer Games. Was because she couldn't because of her Traders contract, or she couldn't be on another show until the Traders aired. Like once the Traders aired, then she could be on immediately, which that in itself is different from a lot of other ones. But still, it was still a spot where like she couldn't do Reindeer Games because of Traders. Yeah, maybe that's a loophole. That this is like an Australian show, so like it's not the same or whatever. Like it doesn't follow the same like rules. But I don't know. That seems very wonky there. From contestant to host. I imagine if this is the guy that's on AE versus the World. Is that the first season? Yeah, he won the first season. Which is pre-Borneo, by the way. It's 1999. Based on the voting chart, seems like he played a decent-ish game. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, he was actually on the Traders. 2 years ago, he was on the Traders in Norway. Did not go great. But, I don't know. I could, like, legitimately, he could probably be the person. What am I looking for? Feel like this is the best idea I've ever had. Make it a reality. When first season was immediately the... Oh, wait, what? He hosted the second. That's so strange. Like, imagine, like, Hatch hosted Australian Outback. Wait, where are we going? They should have gotten Jeff Probst to fill in for Julie Chen. I mean, he's... Wait, no. No, he's not busy, is he? Oh, maybe not. By the way, also, supposedly that Survivor event was a disaster, right? They had like a Survivor event in Nashville. That was supposedly a disaster. So, that's something. But I don't know. I think Jerry's fine. I think Jerry would be a good Big Brother host. I thought he was fun in the premiere. He was a bit awkward at points, but obviously, like, he literally came in at the last second, like literally the day of. So like for a guy that had like no real prep into this, I feel like it was a pretty good performance there. There we go. Kind of. Do you think Suri, Parvati, Tony have seen AU? I believe Suri has, right? I feel like I remember seeing something about Suri has. I don't know about Tony or Parvati. You would assume they've done their research. I don't know how much they've watched, though. Like, I'm sure, like, I would guess that they probably, like, went on YouTube and looked up Australian Survivor clips, if I were to guess. I forgot about the crock pot. Like, the fact that, like, Quinn, like, mentions 2 moments. Messes up Brittany's slipping on a, whatever, losing her dignity on a slippery wiener. That's what it is. Like, he messes up that line, as I just did. But the one he knows for sure is Terrence's crock pot. Thank God. Or, no, DJ Showtime's crock pot, sorry. I have to go by his official name. But I do find that really funny. That he literally, like, of all things, that's the thing he's mentioning.
There'll be another one. You have to find a way through. Quick. No.
Yeah, it is funny. Like, it's funny, too, because, like, I think Parvati definitely says no to 50. So like I find it funny that like she's saying no to 50, but is saying yes to AU versus the world. Which I guess, to be fair, that is what she wanted, right? I guess, like, thinking about it more, it actually does make sense. Because, like, again, it is essentially what she said. Like, she said that she wouldn't do Survivor US anymore because she just knows she's going to be targeted right away. So, like, thinking about, like, what AU versus the world is, where it is literally the big names from all these countries together, like, it makes sense that she's more willing to do this. Because it doesn't seem like it stems from, like, she doesn't want to play Survivor. It seems more so it stems from, like, she knows that she won't do well in the game of Survivor. So, like, why bother? Where I don't think she's like Sandra, where she, like, Sandra's just willing to show up, like, anytime for the appearance fee. Where I think Parvati cares a bit more about her placement than that. It's like kind of a similar state that like Boston Rob is in too, which makes you question, like, did Boston Rob just say no? Well, actually, no. Boston Rob did say he would say no, didn't he? Because I believe Boston Rob even said this when like the season first got rumored that he would say no. But I assume he must have been in conversations, right? There's no way they didn't call Boston Rob. I think Jerry is a better host than Julie Chen. By a lot, to be honest. Where again, Julie's always been a terrible host. Like, there are funny moments from Julie, specifically because of how bad she is. While, like, I think Jerry's one that could actually legitimately be a good host. Where am I going? Dude, we're 2.5 hours in. There's no way I'm finishing this tonight. David convinced Parvati to be on. Maybe you could play Factor, but like, too, like I would assume she must have had it lined up before it, right? Like, Dear New Island literally just finished filming, didn't it? Like, you would assume she must have had this lined up from before. Were New Era's winners always feature in the first look trailer? Well, 41 didn't have one. Marianne was in 42. Gabler's in 43. But, like, Gabler's weird because, like, 43 is weird because, like, 43 didn't finish filming yet, so they didn't know who won. But 44, yeah, Jan Jim's there. 45, D, I believe only has, like, she's there, but I believe it's only voiceover, if I remember right. And 46, Kenzie is there. But also 47, like, 47's promo was before the season finished, so, like, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you could say, oh, they're going to put everybody that made it deep on there, because, like, in 43, they didn't put Cassidy on, and Owen, like a lot of other people that made it far. Like Cody, no, Cody was in. Yeah, actually, I guess it literally was the final 6 minus Owen and Cassidy. Which, again, they didn't know. Like, I believe at the point that the trailer came out, I believe it was final 6. F43. Opinions of Big Brother? It's kind of all over the place. I've been complaining a lot already about how I don't understand what Leah's doing. Like, I don't get how you don't target Chelsea here. I think the way that she's also planning, like, T-Core as a target, not necessarily bad. The way she's planning on targeting T-Core, very bad. And it seems like it's in a spot where, like, she doesn't even feel like she can actually get T-Core out, right? Which makes it even more questionable. I mean, Julie Chen has no right even hosting any of these shows. Like, I can't even imagine her hosting Survivor, because it would just be, like, so atrociously bad. Because Survivor actually requires you to actually be a good host. Big Brother doesn't. Like, Big Brother's literally, you're just there, and, like, saying some random lines producers tell you to say. Or, like, with Survivor, you actually have to genuinely be a good host. Because you're literally the person like leading tribal. Eating frozen pizza all week is... Yeah, what pizza are they getting, by the way? So I know it's frozen pizza, but like what brand is it? Do we know what brand it is? Yeah, they get what? Frozen pizza and ice cream, right? Which is like... Yeah. It's like a... you assume not great for your diet. Think this is about to get really boring. I mean, it depends on how the season, how this week ends. Well, I do feel like if, again, more than likely at this point, Chelsea's staying either way, right? So like, if she's staying, then yeah, I mean, she has a good path. I mean, 26 again is up there. Up to this point, I think it's one of the best seasons of all time. I think it's like definitely top 5. Yeah, we'll see how the end game goes. I think we could definitely be up for some rockiness, but I would say like at worst right now it's gonna be like hovering top 10. Like I would say at worst it's probably like 11 or something right now. You think they're shilling out that much money? I feel like it's probably something like Tombstone. I feel like it's probably like the cheapest pizza they could find. Or like if they found something on sale at the store. Because like, obviously it's literally just they're sending out an intern to buy pizzas at a grocery store, right? That's literally what's happening here. So it's like, it's like he probably like went to the store. It's like, oh, this is buy one get one. I guess we'll get this one. Fuck is Tombstone? Tombstone's like the cheapest pizza you could buy. It's fine. It's actually like fine. Yeah, it's not bad. Especially for like it being the cheapest pizza you could find. But like I assume that's like what they would get for the players. Go on strike if they tried to give you Tombstone. Tombstone's fine. Red Baron's fine. I like Red Baron too. Considering those are like the two cheapest like pizzas around. I don't even remember what other pizza brands have I tried. Like, dude, I haven't like, even though I do like buy frozen pizza decent chunk, I actually don't try that many brands. Tombstone's worse than Tostitos. Sure, I guess. Yeah, there's what, that Freshgetta? Is that what brand? Is that what the name of the brand? That one's fine. Obviously DiGiorno's, which is kind of to me. Like, I actually, genuinely, I actually like Red Baron and Tombstone more than DiGiorno's. I'm trying to think, what other brands are there? Why am I just, like, blanking on the other pizza brands? But whatever. Jack's Frozen Pizza? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh, Totina. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I thought I was gonna say like you're comparing it to like chips. Oh yeah, the pizza rolls. Actually, I never tried the I've never actually tried the pizza like the like those other pizzas. I assume it's bad, right? I've never tried it. Like I've tried pizza rolls, but I haven't tried their actual pizza. Frozen pizza draft. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough brands. Where is this last one? Yeah, I'm not a big pizza roll guy. I'm more of a bagel bites guy than a pizza roll guy. And by that I mean I have a lot of bagel bites in my freezer right now. It's like school pizza. That's what I assume. That's what it looks like. It's good. I don't know. It looks bad. Shit. What am I? Oh, it's literally right there, isn't it? Well, I guess I have to be in the other thing, though. How do I do that? Phil Kogan hosted eviction. I don't think he hosted, right? Like, he did a takeover, but he didn't like host the actual eviction. I believe. Like, I believe this is the first time ever that Julie Chen missed an eviction. Lionel and Julie are lying to you. Is it really that? It's not that cheap, is it? Is it really 99 cents? I feel like it's definitely more than 99 cents. Totino's Pizza is top tier. Yeah, I feel like people are lying right now. It has. Wait. Okay. No. It has to be like I can interact with something from back here, right? But I think it looks bad. Maybe I'll try it someday. I don't know. I also don't want to. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I assume it's more. There's no way it's still 99 cents. Like, I feel like almost nothing is 99 cents nowadays. Like, if that was 99 cents, I would probably have tried it by now. No, I would probably be on the same level as Julie Chen. But also, I would be terrible, so. Dude, what am I? Oh, yeah, Arizona's are. That is a thing. It is funny how, yeah, like that, the CEO was like, yeah, like, we're just going to keep it the same or whatever. They're like the only thing that hasn't, like, increased price. I would have Titans vs. Rebels 1 still. I think BB has a chance of beating it, but right now I would have Titans vs. Rebels still as number 1. Guess I had to look up the walkthrough again because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I assume I gotta be on chapter 5 by now, right? Hopefully I'm not. If I'm still on chapter 4, then what the fuck I've been doing? This is literally start chapter 5? Oh no. I'm never finishing this game. Okay. To your right. Wait, is it in the... Wait. Maybe it is in this thing. Or is that not what I'm looking for? Oh, it's probably from back there, isn't it? I would, yeah, I would like to do a host ranking at some point. It's not on the schedule, and I don't know when I would actually do it, but I would like to do it. Like, I wouldn't like to do it for, like, Survivor or anything. Like, I would like to do it just reality TV in general, I think, would be the thing. I think the issue comes from, like, again, I wouldn't want to do a top 10 host, because then I wouldn't be able to talk about Julie Chen. But I would want to do a host ranking. It's just a matter of, like, how do you determine which hosts are included and which ones aren't at that point. Where am I meant to do this from? Ari from the Mole? Yeah, he's not great. He's not terrible. Like, he's not the worst host ever, but yeah, he's not great. I think he fits his role on the show. Like, I think, like, if he was a host for, like, any other show, it'd probably be worse. But I feel like on the Mole, he's like, fine. Oh, here it is. Maybe. Wait, how the fuck do I piece that together? No, I wouldn't include Jericho. Well, I mean, too far. I guess, like, could I include Jericho O'Connell for, like, Real Love Boat? But no, he wouldn't be included for, like, Big Brother. Oh, 100%. I think George definitely is going to be more willing to work with US than he is with AU. Like, if he makes merge, he's flipping, like, right away. Or Tosh rank. Yeah, do I include the GOAT?
We see
Yeah, I can't wait for the GOAT season 2 so I can add the GOAT to the banner. I have Tosh on my banner.
We saw it. Seek us.
I can't imagine Mike Bloom as a host. I think he's too scatterbrained.
You can find it. Look for us. Behind the sea.
They are showing us the truth.
Oh yeah, so he's like officially posting about it. Yeah. Again, like the rumors have been he's not on. The reason why he was is because he did mention that he's taking a social media break, but then he also didn't though. What is this? The Chelsea trio remains undefeated. I mean, did they put in that much work today? Did they? Yeah, actually, it will be interesting with George because, like, I assume George is a massive target on the board, right? But like, he does actually have like some decent connections on this cast. Like, even like him and Simon are fine now. I actually think his most like wonky relationship is probably Shawnee,
Maybe one day I can also see her.
and even that's like not that bad.
Find the hidden foe.
But I do think there's obviously just going to be this general notion that George is definitely like the biggest target here. Actually, I just realized winner-wise,
I would say be careful of the
how many winners are on this?
You can handle yourself.
She can't handle herself.
Are there none?
You are a worry.
Wait, did it? I just realized that. Are there no AU winners?
What were they looking for? Are they following us? Yes, they must be following us, following you.
How did they do that? Why'd they do that?
What if it was a trap?
She is strong.
She dealt with them.
That's so bizarre. That's so weird. Wow, was that intentional? That must have been intentional, right? Maybe? That's so bizarre, though. Like, why'd they decide that? To have, like, a group of non-winners facing off against, like, the best of the best from other countries. It's like, you would think that you would want your own best of the best. Yeah, that's so strange. Like, that never processed in my head until now. Because, like, the people that would be in consideration are what, like, David, not there. Ferris, not there. Haley, likely not there. I guess Christie could have been contention. Maybe Jericho. But, like, yeah, they're all, like, all not there. Yeah, I guess. Like, is that what they want, a new winner? Wow, that's very strange. Again, Luke does not count for BBAU. Game? Thank you. None of them are great all around. I mean, like, yeah, like George obviously has, like, definitely a weakness there. Probably, who's the most well-rounded player of these, actually? Like, like Janine and Sarah are, like, untested, I guess. I would actually, like, I think Sarah might be, like, one of the better ones. I would say Shawnee is probably the most, well, I guess Luke. Luke and Shawnee, maybe.
Because do it. You know how to do it.
I'm trying to remember.
Focus
I think
on the symbol
Kirby's.
and try to
Yeah,
focus
Kirby's
on
up in here.
What are you waiting for, Senua?
Sarah's probably your way pick. She'll probably, yeah, I think she'll probably be like mine.
On it. Focus.
Because again, I would very much assume AU is gonna win. Like, you would assume they're gonna at least like prefer an AU winner to where, like, I'm assuming structurally the season will probably favor AU more than the other country, and just in general, obviously, like having, like, being the host country, being like the team that had, like, it's your production crew, it's like, you know how this, like, team works. Like, I think just in general AU have the advantage. And like looking within the AU tribe, it's like Sarah's in a good spot. If again, she's on. Dude, these puzzles are so fucking annoying.
What are we looking for?
It's finished an almost 6-hour stream. A stream of what? But yeah, we did the Survivor draft. We talked about AU versus the World cast. We talked about Big Brother. Really, there's a lot. We're worried AU versus the World was gonna be shit. Yeah, I'm too. I think it won't be great, to be honest, but we'll see. What's the cast size? It's 14. Like, this we've known about for a while. Like, this we've known about for, like, months now. That's... How many days is it? Is it 15 or 16? Something like that? 14-person cast? Likely 7 AU, 7 World, obviously. Like, chained together. Okay. I haven't... Like, so I watched, watched a bit of Corey Wartenberger, Brando, and Dwight played it for a little bit, so I watched a little bit of that. Outside that, I haven't really watched much Chained together. Right, I was really big into Only Up when like Only Up was a thing, but yeah, I never did end up following many of the other like similar games. I mean, did they finish it at least? What a crazy trio. I mean, not really. They're all, like, super close. They're all streamers, too. It's not that shocking. Top 5 hosts. I mean, I would have Jeff. Jeff would probably be one. Like, obviously, Arissa would probably be high. JLP would probably be high. Maybe Phil. I think Phil's like really good for Amazing Race. I don't know if he's really a really good host in general though. But I guess like what was the ranking? I guess. It would be up there. Who else? I used to be really high on Nico. I don't know if I'm high on Nico anymore. Or, like, that high. Like, I still think he's a good host. But, like, I don't know if he's, like, amongst the best of the best. But, like, he might still squeeze out, like, number 5 or something.
Yes, she found
Ramona on the challenge, obviously. Oh, yeah, TJ. TJ's good. Well, I think TJ's one of those where, like, you just can't imagine, like, the challenge without TJ at this point. Like, I just feel like it wouldn't really feel the same. Fuck.
It's not over till it's done.
David Tennant, yeah. David Tennant's on my banner now, by the way. But also, that's the thing I was going to mention. Like, when you look at my banner now, like, it is actually kind of surreal, like, the people on it. Where it's, like, such a random, like, grouping of people. Like looking at it from like a person standpoint. Where yeah, David Tennant is on my banner. Alan Cumming is on my banner. Pedro Pascal is on my banner. Robert Downey Jr. is on my banner. Michael Cera is on my banner. Chris Pine is on my banner. Who else was there? This was like real people. I mean, obviously like all these other hosts. So it's like I don't know. Nick Lachey is on my banner. Because for some reason I decided to put Perfect Match on. Fucking Yusuke Morimoto is on the same banner. Yusuke Morimoto is on the same banner as fucking Alan Cumming. That's really funny. It's the most like fucking random banner to ever exist. Which I fucking love it for. Bandage Man for a genius. Okay, so this is the banner, like the run through it. Which is funny because actually, yeah, the finalized banner is even like, so obviously you could see it because I've uploaded it everywhere, but like the final channel art video is not out, and too for how many people are going to watch it anyway. Top row is all Survivor. Literally every Survivor host of a English language season outside of Africa Panama, because who the fuck knows. But it's Jeff, it's JLP, it's Nico, it's Joel. Wait, Joel? That was his name, right? New UK host. Matt Chisholm. It's, well, Quebec host, so I guess that's not even English, but whatever. Then both Marks, UK old, like UK Pulautiga, UK Panama. Then Mark Bailey, which was SA 1 and 2. Then Lincoln, or not Lincoln. Yeah, Lincoln, right? That's his name? Yeah, Lincoln Howells, right? AU 1 host. AU 2002 host, I should clarify. And then Dicko. Got a picture of Dicko, which was a fucking pain. Like, he was the only one I couldn't find, like, an official promo photo for. Like I literally just did I literally just like found episode 1 and screen capped it, like a picture of him at Tribal. Chris was on the banner last year, but yeah, row 2 you got Big Brother, you got Julie, Arissa, Sonia, and then AJ and Will from UK. You got Circle, which is Emma from UK, Michelle from US, and I put Brazil on, like simply as a placeholder, essentially. Like essentially, like I wanted it to be even on top and bottom, obviously. So it's like I guess she's on. Then Nick Lachey from Perfect Match, because that's another one of those. Then I got Ari from The Mole. Got a Squid Game person from Squid Game. Got the Devil's Plan, like devil poster thing. Then you got Phil. Then you got Amazing Race stuff. So Phil, John from Canada, Bo from AU, Alan from Asia. Then you got Claim to Fame, which by the way, these are all hosts and like headshots for the most part. They got what Claim to Fame. You got Joe from Dionodu Island. You got Joe McHale, that's his name, right? From House of Villains. You got Matt and Akbar for ANW. You got Yusuke Morimoto for Sasuke, just because I was like, well, I'm doing headshots for everyone else, so it's like I might as well pick a person. I feel like Yusuke is the most embodying person of modern Sasuke. Then I got like the creator, is that his name? It is, right? From Genius Netherlands. Or initially it was going to be Genius UK. Because again, I think at this point I'm kind of leaning towards doing Genius UK review when it comes out. So I was initially going to do Genius UK. Then I realized, well, we only have one image from Genius UK. It's literally just that one image of David Tennant. And I need it for like the big banner. If I am going to like... Because essentially I stopped covering A&W. So I want the big banner on the center to be... Shows that I'm currently covering. And if I'm not covering A&W anymore, I need something to replace it. I was like, well, I guess the Genius. But like, there's only one image of the Genius, so I'm like, I'm not gonna put the same image of the Genius twice on the same banner. That's kind of dumb. So it's like, I guess I'll put Genius Netherlands. But yeah, then Bandage Man for Genius US. Then out of that challenge host, you got TJ, The Miz. You got Brioni. You got Mark from UK. Marley from Argentina. You got the fucking Challenge Sweden host, because I guess why not? I'll probably watch it, so I guess I put her there. I did think about, what was his name? Victor? Was that his name? The host of Champs vs. 1. I was like, like fucking Miz already represents Champs vs. It's not like I'm like dying to have like literally, because at that point it's like, do I put Johnny Mosley? Do I put fucking Dave Mira from Old School Challenge? Like, I'd just rather not. And I got Traders, so Kareen, Paul, is that the NZ host? AU. Oh, by the way, also, isn't like Traders AU speculated to be coming back as well on a different network? So that's cool. Anyway, Claudia and then Alan. Center banner is, so the thing that most people actually see is what TJ, Phil, Arissa, Julie, Jeff, JLP, Nico, David Tennant, and Alan Cumming. And then bottom, yeah, that's it's literally so again, every single year I add a different thing to the logo that no one will ever notice. I think this one actually is probably the one that like people notice the least. Well, I think beforehand it actually like made a pretty decent impact on the banner or the logo, but like this time it didn't really do that much. It really just like made things darker and you can kind of just see the silhouette. But I literally just added like, so the poster of Traders Spain has an image of the round table like design that is used on like every other Trader season. So I literally just put that in the background of my banner, or my, I keep saying banner, my logo. Like no one's ever gonna fucking notice it, but that is the thing I did. Yeah, I saw that about Persona 5. That supposedly, yeah, like we're getting Persona 5 X news. So that's something. Which, yeah, that's the mobile game, right? Which I don't really care about, but whatever, I guess. But yeah, bottom half of the banner is what? Power Rangers, which is the White Ranger. Got like Robert Downey Jr. representing MCU, Chris Pine representing Star Trek, Michael Cera representing Scott Pilgrim, Luffy live action version, Pedro Pascal for Last of Us, Chris from Total Drama, but now him in an Egyptian costume because I guess that's in the premiere of World Tour. Got Yusei from 5D, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, Reese from Tales from Borderlands, Big B from Wolf Among Us, Clementine, Walking Dead, Cloud. But okay, this is the point where I lose my mind in the recording tomorrow. It's okay, it's gonna come out tomorrow. About an hour in, when deciding on what Final Fantasy VII image to use, I lose my fucking mind from that point on. Like, that is the point to watch out for. Because that is the point where it's like, yeah, I like completely lose all of my sanity from that point on. And straight, the last like 2 hours, I was just like so exhausted. Like, last 2 hours, I was just like, fuck, can this be over with already? But like, there's like an hour like in between that and when I like start doing the Final Fantasy VII stuff that like I genuinely just lose my mind. So like, I think I say the price of freedom is steep probably like 60 times across the entire recording. If the GSUK is shit, I mean, like, I'm assuming I'm gonna replace it next year anyway. But it's there for now. Oh yeah, Emmys happen. Which we talk about the Survivor stuff. I didn't really pay attention to what else like won or nominated. I think Shogun won a lot though, right? But yeah, I took forever to put an image of Cloud. I was going to actually put an image of Zack, which is part of what made me lose my sanity. Where I just thought it'd be really funny just to have Zack Fair in my banner. But I couldn't do it. It was a step too far. Because the price of freedom is steep. I want to watch back part of that recording because I think it's just really funny how much I lose my mind. Just say the price of freedom is steep over and over and over again. But anyway, then we got Clive, Final Fantasy 16, Sora, with I believe an image from Kingdom Hearts 3. I was gonna use Kingdom Hearts 4, but I didn't like the image from Kingdom Hearts 4. I got Nier from Nier Gestalt, which I think is funny. Of like all the versions of Nier, I used the Nier Gestalt version. Yeah, Bear won a lot too. Yeah, Baby Reindeer I hear was good, but I just never watched it, and I don't actually even know what it really is. But yeah, I got Leon from Resident Evil because I was like, Resident Evil was like, it was like one of the last ones I added to the banner, but I was like, I guess I'll put Leon. Then I got Ichiban. I guess Kasuga, right? Anyway, from Yakuza. Ryo from Shenmue. Got Juro Karabe from 13 Sentinels, because I guess I added 13 Sentinels back to the banner. Got Catherine from Catherine. Got main character from Persona 3. Got Joker from Persona 5. Got Max from Life is Strange, Double Exposure. Got Sam from Until Dawn for some reason. Got Connor from Detroit. Got Lara Croft. Got I don't even remember her name. The main character Remember Me. That was essentially representation of what's it called? Of Don't Nod. Which by also, that's why like Sam is there from Until Dawn, because I want a representation of Supermassive games, because I might do a ranking. Yeah, then got Alan Wake from Alan Wake 2, technically. Got Monkey from Enslaved. I'm gonna do a retrospective of that. Then got Red Dead. Yeah, Red Dead's still there. Yeah, Red Dead 2, Arthur. I was gonna get a picture of John, but I think I was just kind of out of it by that point. I was just like, fuck it, who cares? Then what? Amicia from Plague Tale, Geralt from Witcher, Shepard from Mass Effect 3. Then bottom row is what? Nathan Drake, Aloy, Kratos, Miles Morales from Spider-Man PS4. fucking Norman Reedus kissing a baby. That's actually probably one of the funny. I think that's one of the funniest images on here. Is like because like literally the cover art of Death Stranding 2 is Norman Reedus kissing Lou, and that's now on my banner. That is something I put on the banner. Is Norman Reedus kissing a baby. But obviously representation of Death Stranding. Then what? Ellie, Last of Us 2, Jin, Ghost of Tsushima. Agent 47 from Hitman 3, Aiden Pierce from Watch Dogs Bloodlines, was that the name of the DLC, which I haven't even fucking played. But then Bayek and Altair from Assassin's Creed. So that's the banner. In retrospect, I'll probably rearrange some stuff, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna wait for next year now. Yeah, E3 2019. I don't know what got announced in E3 2019. I'm sure like something. I don't know, let's actually look up E3 2019. My video. What did I talk about in that video? I'm sure there's something I talked about in that video that's on the banner. Let's see. That was a 24-minute video. Like that was long for back then, wasn't it? Star Wars Jedi Story. Oh yeah, I didn't put Star Wars on, did I? By the end. Wow, so far it's not looking great, actually. Well, Assassin's Creed Odyssey! Assassin's Creed Odyssey I talked about. Oh, Watch Dogs Legion I talked about. Like, I guess, like, you know, is Bloodlines technically Watch Dogs Legion? Oh, Final Fantasy 7! I talked about Final Fantasy 7. Thank God I talked about Final Fantasy 7, my favorite Final Fantasy game ever. That is... Oh, Shenmue. I also talked about Shenmue. So there's representation. Yeah, my most popular video. Is it actually my least viewed still? Or no, is it my least viewed now, I should say? I believe it's my second least viewed. Oh, wait, fuck. Okay, this is kind of fucked. What the fuck happened to my... I go to, like, least viewed, and it's just, like, all completely fucked. Like, some of it because of, obviously, the videos that aren't out yet, but even beyond that, there's like some that are just randomly at the bottom. Like my BB26 cast assessment's just at the bottom for some reason when I sort it. So don't know what's going on there. Imagine my BB26 cast assessment was my least viewed video ever. Yeah, the ones that are out, yeah, it's still Kingdom Hearts. It's 2 views away. And technically my AC Kingdom video is tied with AC3 or E3. So that's something. Yeah, we already talked about the Return of BBAU, which again I'll probably watch it, or at least try to. I don't know. To where I kind of gave up on BBUK. It's where like I probably won't bother watching BBUK this year. But I don't know. I guess I'll maybe try BBAU. What is that even the emote of? I don't know what that is. If I posted Survivor and I got 0 views, I don't think that's even possible though. Really, I don't think it's even possible for me to make any video and it get 0 views. Like straight up, like again, I don't want to sound like cocky, even though yeah, this is really even cocky. I don't think I can make a video and it get less than like 200 views at this point, no matter what the fucking topic is. You're in jail? Well, that's a shame. Maybe you should not be in jail then. Castaway Island? I mean, I guess I could have. I don't know. Like, to me, it's like Castaway Island's like kind of like ingrained within Survivor to me. To where like I never really considered it as like its own separate thing to put on the banner. Yeah, I'm getting the Garrett Adelstein overconfident downfall edit now. And I'm so confident I can get 200 views on any video. But legitimately, like, what was the... Actually, let's look this up. What was my least, or like, worst performing video of the year? Okay, actually, I legitimately can't even do that. I think I'm gonna switch accounts. He's like, when I see it, it shows up with like all the other videos. So like it's just a fucking pain. Like I love how I have to switch accounts to even like properly see my own channel. I do find that funny. It takes forever to fucking scroll down to every video. How many videos do I have now again? I'm at like 650 or something, right? 675? Am I really that high? Shit. It's like, obviously it's going to be a video game video, right? Like, one of my worst performing. But also, I didn't realize this. I haven't had a video game video since my year in gaming video. Like, that's kind of insane. Like, so essentially, by the time my Uncharted 2 video comes out, which will be next week, it's been over 3 months since I've had a video game video. Which, to be fair, is probably going to be the norm from now on. But, like, it does feel weird that that's the case. I mean, literally... Okay, so I did have my AC Liberation video, which was almost 2 years ago. That got 194. Actually, I forgot about that. My Burning Shores video did really bad. I forgot about that. That barely hit 200 views. FF16 review barely got 200 views also. So I guess, too fair, I guess it's possible. And they still got 200 views, but like I guess it is possible, like to barely. Yeah, like what's the worst performing video that came out in the last year? It's my AC Mirage video, really. That's kind of minorly surprising. I don't know what I would have guessed it to be, though. But that had, what, 279 views? Yeah, like, what's next? Last of Us 2 Remastered? I'm surprised that got more views than my Mirage video. It's by a decent chunk, too. It's by, like, what, 80 views? 70 views? Then Rebirth. That got almost 400. My Captain Spirit video got 400 views. I'm surprised by that, to be honest. How the fuck did I make a 20-minute Captain Spirit video? That's still really funny to me. What else is there? Spider-Man 2 review. Watch Dogs retrospective. I'm surprised that did like 488 views. MMPR retrospective. What's my worst performing reality TV video in the last year? I genuinely don't know. It's taking a while to scroll up to one. Oh, penultimate juror ranking for SA. I guess that makes sense, right? Actually, what's my worst performing Survivor US video? I guess that's probably a better, like, indication. Well, obviously, Banner Watts retrospective, but that doesn't really count. Where even is one? Holy shit. Worst performing... Well, my worst performing Survivor video ever is Casting Survivor Battle of the New Era seasons. Which I'm actually surprised that video did so poorly. Or, like, I did actually think that would do better. Like, I didn't think it would do great. But... I didn't think it would do, like, the worst any Survivor video has ever done on my channel. Bad. At 4.8 thousand. Like, my Castaway Island video has more views than my Casting Battle of the New Era. But whatever. Then All Stars player ranking is next. So that's kind of expected. Then, what if every medevac player returned the following season? I actually liked that video, didn't I? One of those videos I liked. I think it was that one, right? Anyway. Then First Boots versus Runners Up. Then Survivor Africa retrospective. Um, what, here's villains if it was a half. Wait, no, what was it? If it was second chance, right? Which again, didn't expect that one to do that well. History of Survivor DVD covers. I forgot my Heavy Rain video has 6,000 views. I think that's good for my Heavy Rain video. Wait, my Power Ranger season ranking has 7,000 views? When did that happen? Actually, I wonder, like, I'm sure there's a lot of videos. I'm shocked by how many views they have because I really have not checked really at all for a while. I think maybe it was Christmas last time I checked. Or I remember, like, during Christmas, I was, like, scrolling through all my videos. Obviously, the biggest party. I don't know how long ago that was. Captain Spirit, I believe the speed run. Actually, how long is speed? Like, the speed run is literally you skip through all the opening cutscenes, you walk outside, go up to his dad, and you have to wait like 15 minutes or something, because like the game is on a timer to where it won't let you finish it until a certain amount of time has passed, and then you skip all the cutscenes after you interact with them. That's literally the entire speed run, which is why I actually wanted to speed run it. I thought it'd be so funny to speed run Captain Spirit. Yeah, speedrun is 8 minutes 36 seconds. So I think it must be like 8 minutes or something that you have to wait. But yeah, I would like the speedrun Captain Spirit. It'll be funny. I'll try and rush video to do not well, but not. I mean, like, I think it's one of the worst reality TV videos, but not the worst. Yeah, 1,000 views. Actually, no, it's my second worst. Yeah, it's my second worst reality TV video of all time. Second to South Africa penultimate juror ranking, which obviously that just came out a month ago, so that might pass it eventually. So yeah, it's like right next to my Assassin's Creed series ranking from this year and my Far Cry series ranking from like 3 years ago. That's what's next to. My Avengers Infinity War retrospective did better than my China Rush video. Yeah, who doesn't want to see the ranking of any penultimate juror, or every penultimate juror in South Africa history? Something everyone needs to see. Again, Brenda's not on, but yeah, seeing Shawnee and Suri will be really surreal. Probably, yeah. But this is from a long time ago, but we're just playing this now. But yeah, Hell's Kitchen. When I watch it, it'll probably be on the banner. I mean, again, I literally put Circle Brazil on the banner or something. Haven't watched my Persona 3 videos yet. Probably not missing that much. I mean, like, I went back to Tartarus finally. Honestly, the last episode is like really fucked because I was like so distracted / also tired. So like I was like barely even focusing on the game in the last episode that I was doing. I think that's gonna be like that's actually probably my main intrigue. Is like how does Rob Bentley play with like Tony and like Parvati? So I can see Rob Bentley and Parvati working well together. But yeah, I'm not sure about Tony though. I've been reading your comments. So, like I've like picked up on all that stuff now. I don't have anything new that isn't like spoilery. That wouldn't be like essentially just asking if this like what is the point or whatever, which I assume I'll get to eventually. So. Think B25 matters at all to Cerise's threat level? No, I don't think so. I think traders will, though. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for right now. It'd be funny if someone from Africa Panama was on. Again, Rob's first half isn't terrible. It's like he has a good start. Then he gets swap screwed. And yeah, he was in a bad spot there. But then, like, second swap, he, like, takes control of that tribe. And comes to merging with numbers and everything. So it's like, oh, not that bad. I literally just went here, didn't I? Okay, this is where I did that one. So what am I supposed to do here? So, like, that's got to be there for a reason. Wait, has that always been there? Well, yeah, they were all in traders. Yeah, all different seasons of traders, too, which is weird. But, yeah, I don't think, like, Party is going to be a big threat because of traders, though. Like, obviously, Tony, who knows? I would assume it didn't go well, but we'll see. But I think Cere's probably the only one that's actually, like, impacted by her trader's performance. Where am I going? Kingno? Oh, is that Dino? Is that who Kingno is? But I don't know. Who's their own, I guess. Is the versus the World Draft going to be 7 teams to 2? Probably, yeah. That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, obviously we will be doing A versus the World Draft once we have the finalized list. I mean, I would not put it past her to get screwed over again. I think that's what I would assume. Yeah, 14-person cast. Probably like merge at 10. First person's not on the jury, and then yeah, final 2 with 7-person jury. Yeah, Parvati is confirmed. 6 people are confirmed. It's Parvati, Tony, Suri, George, Shawnee, and Kirby. Everyone else is speculative, though. Like, there's certain people that I'm pretty confident about. Like, I'm pretty confident about Rob Bentley. I feel pretty good about, like, Janine probably being there. Luke probably being there. Who else was there? Simon. I'm very confident Simon is there. I'll be pretty surprised. I feel actually, yeah, AU wise, really the only person I'm not super confident is Sarah. So yeah, like, but yeah, she's rumored. Like, real, I think the tough thing about like the world size, I just think all of it we have to take with a grain of salt, just because like some of like because like some of the list is like clearly fake. But it's like, obviously, again, we know the U.S. people. Again, I think Rob Bentley. Again, we know NZ, which, like, the biggest name out there is Tess. Which I guess, like, looking at the cast archetype-wise, it would make sense. Because, like, there's not really another, like, younger woman on the world side, seemingly. At least that we know of, to where, like, you would assume that would be, like, Tess's role there. I feel pretty confident Chappie's not on. Yeah, I don't know if they're swapping. I don't think there's much of a point in swapping, right? Like, they're barely even on these tribes to begin with. Where's, like, is there not a thing that I can interact with here? Like, why reveal only half the cast? Because it literally was just a press release. Like, it was literally just a thing to, like, build up hype for the show. Of, like, hey, you can expect these people to where pretty much everyone else, we don't give a shit about them, I guess. I do find it weird, like, if Luke is on, that Luke isn't one of those people they promote. Because you would think that they would want to promote Luke. So I feel like that's probably the one big like red flag for like Luke. Well, I do think it makes sense if he is on though, and like a lot of the other things are like pointing to him being on. Like I literally like I don't think there'll be a swap. I think everything else. I think merge at 10. I literally just said it, didn't I? That 14 merge at 10. One person on the jury. Final 2 jury of 7. Like Haley said no, probably. When she have her kid, I know it was recent, but it's not like super recent to where she couldn't do it, right? But also, again, like there's no winners on this. Where like I do wonder if that was intentional. To have no winners. Oh yeah, I realized that too. Yeah, that I'm an idiot because like I always like so like in the classes. I always remember that they were like, okay, yeah, go to sleep so it increases your courage. It didn't like, click in my head that like obviously staying up increases your academic. Like that just like did not click to me for some reason until today. Or like I think it was last night actually, where like I was looking something up and it mentioned that. I was like, oh, wait, yeah, why didn't I think of that? So yeah, that was a recent discovery for me, I guess. Yeah. Sadly, Lisa never seemed to be in consideration. Or like, I never even really heard her name. To be fair, like Tess was really the only name I even heard anyway. But it is such a weird pick. I can't wait to see who the Norway guy is.
Yes.
I hope there's not a non-limb. It's like there's barely a season to begin with. It's like why even add a non-limb to this? How do they even do it days-wise? Because like as is, they're already gonna need like elimination like every day, right?
To understand, if you want to kill him, you need to know.
Maybe except for one.
They can help her understand. Get up. Follow the light. There it
So it's like I hope they don't do non-limbs. Or at least not. Too bad. Non-limb episode isn't like the worst thing in the world, but I hope they don't do non-limb round though. Like if they do like a 2 like episode like merge, I think that's fine.
She is closer.
Especially considering it's all Survivor where they air multiple episodes a week. Like if they both air in the same week, I feel like that's fine to me. But I would not like obviously like non-limb twists where like this person stays to get swapped to the other tribe, that sort of thing. I would not like.
Find the symbol.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is A vs. the World going to air first still? Like, is it still going to be in January? But, like, if it is, then why wouldn't they announce that?
Giant. Maybe he needs you.
Because, like, why announce the Brains vs. Brawn start date, but not the A vs. the World if A vs. the World's going to air first?
Maybe she should just help herself. Help
Like,
us.
that would indicate to me that A vs. was going to air after. Yeah, from now on, I'll stay up during classes to raise academic because like that's the like because I've been trying to raise academic because that's the only one I don't have at 3 yet. Tommy, that's not even a Norway person though, right? Like, wasn't that Finland they were saying? Let's see. Yeah, this is a person from Finland, so I don't think this is true. But yeah, this is the person on the list, but like it's not real. Like I don't think it's real. Because again, like it specifically says in the press release that there will be people from SA, New Zealand, and Norway. Like no mention of Finland.
It's close. There.
And also the rumored list didn't have anybody from Norway. So like I don't think that list is real. Where I think it's literally just a person like taking all the other information that's already out there and then like making their own lists based on that.
Are you sure you want to know?
Is it at one point they were on? Interesting. They're clearly not on anymore, right? Cassandra actually would have been really interesting. Because Cassandra was like I believe she's like a big super fan, and
She just needs to find the way.
she did play
To show us. She has to trust.
interesting game. I believe she is like I believe she does speak English. So it's like I don't think she'll be like an outcast of like her being different in that way. Wait, how do I go back? I don't know why Norway. You would think why not get someone from the Swedish version? You would think. He's like that was the original, right? It was the Swedish version. Like you would think you would like if you're gonna get someone from a random country like that, like get someone from the original. Oh yeah, I think that definitely makes sense. They're like alternates for sure. Yeah, at least they'd also have like Adam, right, from NZ, which it would not shock me if like someone like Adam is like an alternate too.
Don't stop.
Thank God they didn't get someone from fucking Survivor Romania or whatever. Yeah, actually, they should have gone Koh Lanta. And Koh Lanta is like the biggest one outside of U.S. Outside of English language countries at this point, right? Like, it's the one that's lasted the longest, I believe. It is weird that there's no UK, by the way. We're considering that's like the most recent series. Like, you would think you would get one person from UK. Or like I don't know who's turning it down. Like I believe like Chris is busy. If like at least it's claimed that he has like some sort of like singing thing later in the year or later in the month.
She has found it.
So like I don't know if he said no because of that or what, but
Where are you?
still it's like you would think you'd get like one UK person, like get like Tanuke or Doug, I guess.
This power
Draws
her on the certainty.
If Chris, like, if they, like, actually just, like, legitimately didn't pick Chris, then I think that's a travesty. Well, I think Chris should be, like, the #1 pick from UK by a lot.
Another promise.
Really, actually, Chris might be, like, my #1 pick.
Be that price to pay.
Actually, no, that's not going to be. I was going to say, like, outside of US, but no, that's definitely not the case, is it? I would say, I think he's my #1 pick outside of US and SA.
Down there. See.
I think at least that. Yeah, Chris and George would have been great.
She has to go down again.
What will be there waiting for her?
Be alert, Senua.
Matt got on. He'd be your winner pick. Matt from UK? I mean, you picked him last time, right? Came to play well today. I think he played fine today. I don't know how much, like, actually well he was. But he did seem to convince Leah that he would keep her safe. I think, like, Angela was always going to do... Like, I think Angela was always going to save him, so I don't know if that's necessarily, like, great play from him, but I think he's, like, handled himself well enough. But I think this is probably always the outcome that was going to happen now, considering the veto result. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the case. I think it's simply, like, Angela just loves chemo. I think, like, ever since she put him up in week 1, she always, like, kind of felt bad for it.
When the darkness came, the man stood shoulder to shoulder with his friends. each other through the starvation.
Oh, is there an Expedition Robinson person on Challenge Sweden?
Spark of hope that never died.
But Leah should have put both of the trio on the block? No. Like, Leah should nominate Chelsea Ticor. That is what Leah should do. It's insane that she didn't, considering she literally had that plan like a week ago, and then doesn't do it. And that was, like, by far her best play. Like, to me, this is, like, undeniable that that's her best play. Like, really, for me, there is no other play. Especially at the point where Chelsea blindsides you in the last vote. There's no other play than Chelsea Ticor. Anything else is just a fucking waste.
And worst of all,
No, not Chelsea Cam, because Cam's just gonna go. You need Chelsea gone. Or Ticor. Even Ticor gone's fine too, depending on how you do it. But you need one of those two gone. Cam is a waste of a shot. Because at least Cam is going to work with you. Ticor and Chelsea are never going to work with you. Yeah, but Chelsea and Ticor are bigger jury threats than Cam. Like, literally biggest jury threat on the board is Ticor. Number 2 is Chelsea. Number 3 is Cam. Like, getting rid of Cam this week is such a waste. When you have Chelsea and Ticor involved. And even then, again, I think Cam... Like, if Chelsea goes, I think Cam takes Leah the final 2. Actually, he might take Ticor to final 2. But outside of Ticor, I think he probably would take Leah the final 2.
make over his leader to them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Angela literally said, "Oh, I'm willing to put up Chelsea next week." It's like, why aren't you putting up Chelsea now? So stupid. I think Cam will side with Ticor, but only Ticor. Like, I think Cam will protect Ticor. I don't think he will work with Ticor. Like, I don't think he will work with the trio. Like, Cam next week, if he wins HOH, I think his target, like, yeah, if Chelsea goes this week, I think he's targeting Chemo Rubina. With the intention to probably go to final, like, actually, I think probably final 3 with Ticor Leah, if I were to guess.
The man was ashamed. He thought himself safe.
That's probably, yeah, what will happen. Again, I think the plan right now is AU vs. the World cast reaction is going to be a proper video on the schedule. And then I'll make my Uncharted video a Monday video next week. I think is probably what is going to happen. Actually, will it actually be a Monday video for next week? It's supposed to come out Wednesday of next week, but I might... maybe it'll be the Monday of the following week? What day would that be? That would be the 30th? Yeah, it's a maybe. I don't know. One of the next 2 weeks, it'll probably be a Monday video. Yeah, cast reaction for AU vs. the World will be like an actual proper video at some point. Yeah, I don't think... I think Chelsea is... I think she leans to vote out Ticor, but not necessarily. And again, it's not the optimal move. Again, the optimal move is getting rid of Chelsea. Like, Chelsea is someone that is literally targeting her while also being the closest ally to the people that could be her allies. Where also keeping Ticor, Rubina, Chemo in makes them, like, such a massive target to the point where, like, Cam and MJ are forced to target them next week. To your feelings? Well, it's not the optimal move, though. Again, like, I think it's insane that she's not targeting Chelsea here. And again, to be fair, if Angela wins HOH next week, Chelsea's probably gone next week, too, though. Maybe. Actually, to be fair, is she? Could they get the votes? What would be the situation? Did they get Chelsea gone next week? Would they have the numbers anymore, actually? Was this the last shot? I guess if they put up... If it's Chelsea... Yeah, it's tough, right? I think Chelsea Chemo... Wait, no, Chelsea Rubina, I guess. So Chemo will vote out Chelsea plus Leah. Well, MJ Cam. So that'll be tie. Yeah. So I think that would be the situation. They would need Verbena or maybe Chemo. If Verbina's willing to save Chemo over Chelsea, which even that's maybe. Considering Verbena seem to be like pro women right now. Like I think she probably will save Chemo though. But yeah, I mean, it's not look good. And that's again in this spot where Angela wins HOH, which already is like not super likely. And like Angela's the only person that would make that shot, right? Leah, because again, Leah's can't play. Cam and MJ are obviously going to go for the trio, or I get too far. They might go for Leah at this point. Which is the thing that makes it even more frustrating, right? Like to me, what makes it so frustrating is that Leah has like no, like Leah's already a dead man walking anyway. So I feel like that's what like if I was in this spot, there's no way I don't do Chelsea and T-Core. Like I was literally just blindsided the last week. Like clearly these people that are saying they want to work with me have other intentions. It's like, what do I have to lose at this point? It's like, what is the like? It's like at this point, it's like, yeah, I get that she was like, oh, I don't want to upset. Like I might as well pick a side and not upset one side. But like, what does it fucking matter at this point? Like just go all out at this point. Dire Fest thing would be more miserable to me than going on Survivor. Probably, yeah. At least you get food, though, I guess, but no. When I say T-Core and Chelsea are playing the same game, this is what I mean. Structurally, I don't think they're playing the same game. I think they're in similar positions. They're like the leaders of their trios on two opposing sides. Yet, like it's weird because like T-Core, like I think Chelsea's playing the better game. Where I think T-Core is like very blinded by Chelsea, where I think Chelsea, and like to be fair, Chelsea's bad in herself, right? Like the fact that Chelsea wants T-Core gone is ridiculous. Like that is a terrible move for Chelsea to want T-Core gone. Like T-Core is the only person like truly defending her from the rest of the trio. Where without T-Core there, it's like, what is Chemo and Rubina's relationship to Chelsea? It's like, yeah, they might still work with her simply because T-Core wanted them to, but like, T-Core is really the main person that has that relationship with Chelsea. Because, like, why are you taking out, like, the person that's defending you in the game that you can also beat in competitions down the road? And yeah, she could beat you in a jury vote, but, like, you don't plan on going to the end with her anyway. And you could beat her before the end anyway. Like, for her, it's like, yeah, taking out, like, Chemo and Rubina, like, weakening the trio is better for her eventually. But, like, taking out T-Core herself is just an actual insane move for her. That makes no sense in terms of her current positioning. And a lot of it's because she's unaware of her current positioning, which is the thing that's frustrating about Chelsea, too. Again, Chelsea's playing, like, a very solid game. Like, from an overhead view, we can see, like, how well positioned she is. But, like, she doesn't know that. Like, she's very unaware of her own game. Like, she doesn't realize how, like, blindly loyal T-Core is to her. What's the correct move for everybody? I think for a lot of people, it's get rid of Chelsea. I think Angela, Leah, it's definitely get rid of Chelsea. I think T-Core. T-Core, I don't know. It probably is Chelsea because, like, Chelsea's just, like, again, Chelsea's willing to get rid of her. Talks about targeting her. And it's someone that she's just completely blinded by. Like, I think technically, like, someone like MJ might be a better target, theoretically. Because, like, at least there's more connective tissue with Chelsea. But I think Chelsea's obviously just a much bigger threat. And also one that she's just so blinded by. Then for, like, Chemo and Rubina, I think it's definitely Chelsea. It's their biggest threat to get out right now. Cam and MJ, I would say they should get T-Core. Well, MJ should want T-Core. Cam, I would say probably Chemo. Maybe Rubina. Actually, no, maybe Rubina, actually. Because I think Chemo's at least like a shield ahead of him. To a degree. In the fact that there's at least another guy in the house. while again taking out Rubina still weakens the trio. Still keeps his options open of like still having T-Core potentially protect him, which don't know if that'll work, but I think it at least leaves him the most
I need
options.
to know his name.
What does it matter?
The truth.
Yeah, for Chelsea, yeah, probably optimal move right now is Leah
You must know.
Tell me what happened.
or Angela.
We can
Like really for Chelsea, going to 6 with the trio is pretty good.
No, she doesn't. She's ready.
Like that's a pretty good spot for her.
Hurts her.
Like I think for Chelsea herself, she has no real incentive to turn on the trio, but the thing is she's planning on it.
People started coming to us. We were just barely scraping by, but
We're talking about for like this week. What's Chelsea's best move? I mean, at this point, get rid of like chemo or probably chemo.
the
Right?
Björk grew more demanding.
Considering like there's no chance of getting Angela out or Leah, so yeah, at this point it's just
Little by
chemo.
little, this settlement became my.
Yeah, I think for Chelsea in particular, it's probably better to get rid of chemo.
You had a home once.
And then a man came.
He's gonna I think chemo is more likely to like
Made a mess.
like have other thoughts than working with Chelsea, where Rubina is Rubina.
And he betrayed
like,
me.
Kind of sucks at the game.
He betrayed my father.
Or like I don't know if Rubina's ever like thinking like, oh, I could win if I take out Chelsea. Where I feel like chemo might think of that eventually.
I haven't seen him since.
Where I think there's a shot chemo plays more self-interestedly down the road. I don't think that ever comes for
His
Rubina.
name was Saga.
And Rubina currently wants to go to the end of all the women, so
Now we know the
that's
truth.
better for her.
You can use it. You can trust her. Tell her.
And Chelsea's not fucked. She's still in a really good spot.
Sager.
Well, yeah, she's not getting her optimal play, but like just because you don't get your optimal thing doesn't matter really. And I think that's something that like Cody Calafiore really like mastered. Is that like he recognized like for a lot of weeks that okay, I'm not getting my like optimal thing, but like what's like I don't need that though. It's like if I fight so hard for like the most optimal thing, then it's like, well, I'm just gonna put like a bigger bullseye on my back. There's no point in like going all out to get the like most optimal thing every week. It's like at the end of the day, it's like a lot of these things are super marginal. Scooby-Doo turned 55 years old. I didn't realize it was that old. Wait, what did Leah ask? Oh, this is literally just a video of the silence? That's something. That seems pretty apt for T-Core. What was this one? Tacos. What was this?
It's 6-4 right now. This could be our opportunity for these 6 badass women to start to
I can't wait. This is definitely a thing that will happen. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that was the last post. I mean, like, because I believe that's when Elon Musk took over, right? I'm pretty sure that's the reason why they don't use Twitter now. It's because, like, what Twitter has become. Yeah, I knew that about voice of Frank Welker. Did they update the Twitter bio? I didn't know that. Like, why did they bother? They're like clearly not using it anymore. Where's getting Rubina out this week even get us? Most likely. I think it leads to a Chelsea win, probably, unless Angela wins HOH. Again, it's like it's not like Chelsea's optimal play, but I don't think it really matters. Like it doesn't really like it's not like it has that major of an impact on her in the grand scheme of things. Oh yeah, Quinn got voted off of immunity. I can't believe it. What an idiot. Didn't he just watch Survivor 46? What a dumbass. Leaving an idol in his pocket. I thought Quinn was fun on the exit. Like, obviously, yeah, he was, like, very prepared and all that stuff. Which is fine considering he was blindfolded, but, like, still, it's like, he obviously had, like, pre-planned jokes and stuff. I don't know, I thought it was fun. We talked about Jerry O'Connell earlier, but I thought he was better than Julie. But that's not hard to beat. Yeah, stream time was gonna be thank you Jerry O'Connell for saving us or something. We got EU versus the World news. Yeah, it is insane that Julie Chen has never missed an eviction beforehand. I believe he took the bracelet though, didn't he? By the end? Or I think, like, if I were to guess, like, I would assume that, like, he didn't understand what was going on, like, when she first, like, offered it to him, then he realized and, like, felt bad and then took it. Because, like, he had it by the time of the interview with Jerry O'Connell. Oh, perfect. God damn it. This plan is just to try to turn chemo against whoever survives and telling him about Girls Alliance. That's not going to work. But try, I guess. Not going to fucking work, though. I mean, I do think chemo will, like, yeah, he'll, at least initially, feel like there's at least reason to work with Leah and Angela. I don't know if that'll stick, especially if T-Core stays. Like, I think if T-Core stays, T-Core's just going to get him to go back to working with Chelsea. I didn't think if T-Core goes, I think there's a chance. Like, there's definitely more of a chance now that Chemo could flip. And, like, target Chelsea in them next week. But again, it would just be better if you just got Chelsea out this week. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised they even did consider anybody outside of English language. Like, I literally just thought it would be UK and TSA. Is that what it said on it, jury duty? Because that's really funny, actually. Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, obviously, optimal play from Rubina, as always. I would say, I do think at this point, Rubina's probably the player that I really don't give a shit about the most. It's like, I think Rubina, like, at this point, is kind of just giving up, right? Like, she's just, like, willing to just give T-Core the win. Which, to be fair, Chemo is too, but... I don't know. Like, I feel like with Chemo, I don't believe it as much. Where, like, Rubina, I do 100% believe she will. Rubina winning the draft, yeah, obviously. I think I do have Quinn, actually, #1 of the boots so far. Okay, fuck me. By the way, that was also the thing. So I mentioned earlier that I added BB Can. Like, I added BB Can's 11 and 12 to my BB Can player ranking list. I also added the boots so far for 26 on my Survivor players list also. Which was actually, like, really difficult. I didn't think it would be as difficult as it was. Like, Joseph in particular, I don't know where to fuck put Joseph. And then Quinn also was, like, very difficult to place. But, like, I ended up landing him. Did I say Survivor? I was my Big Brother. short break to listen to Sabrina Carpenter. Well, that's something. Okay, I don't listen to modern music, but I've at least listened to a couple of Sabrina Carpenter songs. That's something.
Carry it with you.
Q or Quinn?
Bring it
I
to
guess
everyone
Q,
you meet.
but both are not great.
Blood. Death follows
Yeah,
you.
I ended up landing Quinn around Fessy. Is where I end up landing him, I believe. Which I believe does mean he would have been in like part 2. Or part 3, I mean. Like he would have been like the very beginning of part 3
More death.
of my player ranking.
More innocence dying in your arms. Look into
Somehow.
your eyes. How could you? See what you have done.
Because I'm extremely sure. Quinn play one of the worst superfan games of all time on any show. It's not great. I think he demonstrates some like ability. Like I think the main thing that's actually keeping him so high is the fact that like everyone seemed to love him.
Behind you.
So people felt like genuinely bad for voting him out.
Always coming.
All the death,
Yes.
There really was like his like
the suffering.
physical, like it was the fact that he was like a comp threat that made him like the target this week. Where like outside of that, it's like people wanted him to stay. Like people didn't actually want him gone.
With your darkness,
All because of you.
your curse.
You tell yourself.
And you see like MJ and like Chelsea wavering even after they backdoored him, like actually wanting to keep him at a point. Finally, it was Cam that wanted him out, despite the fact that actually it's probably the worst for Cam. Actually, it's probably worse for MJ, but not great for Cam to take out Quinn.
Let it weigh you down. Feel it, Senua.
Jag winning while his favorite player was Fessy. Anyone can win, I guess. I believe that was more so because of like background and stuff like that, more so than like he actually thinks Fessy's a great player, though, right?
Eats death. Eaten blood.
Yes, you can see it, can't you? Blood on your hands.
But yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see where the other players from the season land.
Haunting you forever.
He's like Chelsea, especially if Chelsea goes home soon. I think that'll be interesting. I think Cam will also be interesting. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, I wonder how they curated that list for international people. Like, who created that list?
Your rot, your darkness. Die with them.
Like, how'd they do the research process for like the non-English countries in particular?
Unloved. Unwanted.
And yeah, again, he's really bad strategically. So is fucking Fessy.
Are you hurt?
You don't deserve her help. Don't show her.
Yeah, really, at the end of the day, it's like most Big Brother players are bad. So I think the fact that like Quinn like seemingly really excels socially, the fact that like he was like brilliantly positioned the first like 2 weeks of the game.
We need a plan.
Even beyond that, again, like was adored when he got voted out. People didn't want to vote him out. Like I think he's just so good socially that I think it's good enough to be like middle of the pack essentially.
Think. Death. Nothing to think after death.
Are you sure? You still want my help?
You can't
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I think Quinn, if he returns,
your father.
I can see him doing pretty well. I think the issue with him, like, yeah, again, like the issue with him is strategically, but it's like
Trust her.
because like the thing is like strategy is like the easiest thing to learn, right? But the thing is like this is essentially Quinn that has learned to a degree. Like he's obviously a big fan of the show, listens to RHP. Like he should know what he should be doing, and he just doesn't. So it's like I don't know. I don't know if how much he really would learn if he were to return, but I think theoretically at least there would be a lot of potential.
There's only one way to return. Go forward.
And we'll see if George and Tony even get to be on the same tribe first.
Steel yourself for what's to come.
I'll be mind blown if they even get to be on the same tribe together. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, I mean, essentially the typical super fans like Joseph. Well, like Joseph and Quinn were like two like polar opposites. Like, despite both being like super fans and like listening to RGP and stuff, like Joseph was like pretty solid strategic. Again, like very overconfident, but like had a decent strategic like mind outside of telling people that he's throwing comps and that sort of thing. But like in terms of maneuvering through the game, I think he at least had like a good strategic mind. But was like so bad socially. Initially because like he wouldn't talk to people, but then afterwards when he did talk to people, he would like brag about his game and everything. That was also really bad. Quinn's the opposite, where like socially people adore him, but he just doesn't know what to do with that.
Our people will slow him down.
I feel like he only do better if he humbles himself to an extent. Justin and Quinn were both way too convinced they knew the game so well. Yeah. I don't know if Quinn is necessarily on. Like, I think Joseph 100%. That he was like, he thought he knew the game so well, and that's why. I don't know if that's necessarily the case with Quinn. Where I think Quinn just like was, I don't know, just kind of stumbling around. I don't know if he necessarily thought he knew the game that well, though. You never see Quinn like really bragging about like how much he knows the game. Yeah, I think he was a super fan, like loved the show, but I don't know how much he like proclaimed to like know the game. By the way, this is the isn't this the like trailer? Like I think it's like the second trailer we got for this game. And it's like near the end of the game. I do find that really funny.
He saw me.
Yeah, I'm doing Priest's power ranking.
I saw him.
Yeah, that'll be like right before filming. How long is this game? It's supposed to be 7 hours. Yeah, I am on hour 10. Actually, I believe like 10 and a half, right? Well, yeah, I should have finished this game at the beginning of the stream, time-wise. But somehow I haven't. This is the end of chapter 5, I believe, and there's 6 chapters. I might still go for finishing the game here. I don't know. Because I believe the final chapter is supposedly 45 minutes. But also, to be fair, this chapter is only supposed to be like an hour and 15. And been here for like over 2. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll put him wherever I think a generic person that probably is going to have trouble like bonding these other people that don't know who the fuck he is. Like Woodland. Quinn always thought he knew how to get out of it. Like, he never really took the initiative that he needed to get out of the position he put himself into. I mean, the thing is, I don't think he knew the position he was in for a lot of it. Whereas, like, even looking back when, like, about his, like, power, he didn't even know people knew about his power outside of Chemo. Like, he didn't realize that, like, Chemo had told Tucker until literally Tucker called him out. Then even like this week, like he didn't like know like that he was gonna get backdoored this week. Really, until what happened. Where like even at the point where like where like MJ told him that she was using veto, like he thought Leah was going up. Like he himself didn't even think he was going up in that spot. So really, I think it's like probably one of the biggest blind spots for him is that I think he was pretty unaware of his positioning in the game. And I actually think Joseph's like awareness, like it's like Joseph's game awareness was for the most part correct. I think Joseph lacked like the awareness of how other people perceive it. Yeah, that's also the thing. It's like, yeah, it's like also MJ and like Cam aren't even like playing in their best interest too. And to be fair, a lot of that's because like he also dropped the ball in like bonding with MJ. Like he really put like a lot of credence into like working with the people that blindsided Tucker, but then put like no real like work into like maintaining that group. I would have ranked normal. Oh, wait, I already answered. What a great boss battle this is. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing this game has going for, is that it looks cool. At least that's something. I think Quinn's still in the house so he doesn't win Power Week 1. Probably not. I think his game would have blown up eventually anyway. I think Quinn's just too sloppy of a player. Oh, in a weird way? Okay, yeah. Yeah, even that. I mean, like, really, the entire... Actually, I don't know. It is weird, right? Actually, this is something I don't understand. It's like, is this real? Because, like, in the original game, like, everything was, like, explained because, like, none of it was actually real, right? It was all in her head. Where it's like, what is this, though? Put in a Power Ranger game? I would love to see a Power Ranger game. Imagine, yeah, like, you controlling a Megazord and you're actually, like, fighting off against this, like, big, like, Colossus sort of thing. Yeah, like, is this in her head? But then what the fuck is everyone else doing, though? Like, are all those other people also in her head? Yeah, like, realistically, looking at, like, Quinn, if he didn't really reveal his power, like, I don't think that was really the big damning thing for him. I think the more damning thing was him ratting out the Pentagon. Like, blowing up his own position through that. He's incentivized Chemo and T-Core to like, save Rubina over Cedric. Which, again, to be fair, like, Cedric going in the spot that he did isn't necessarily bad for Quinn. It's more so, like, how he did it. Because, like, in that spot, he was, like, so gung-ho on keeping Cedric over Rubina. And, like, by him being blindsided by DeVoe and, you know, left out of everything. That's what, like, kind of sunk his game even more. It's all in their head, the worst gaming trope, whatever. I mean, I think it really works in the first game because the entire game is about, like, her mental health. Oh, perfect. What the fuck is that? But, like, this game, I mentioned this before, like, my biggest criticism of this game is that, like, it just feels, like, purposeless. Where, like, I generally don't understand, like, oh, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Cool. Like, I don't understand what the point of this game is. Like, what is the message that this game is trying to say? Where it really just feels like this game exists because Hellblade, they wanted to make a sequel to Hellblade. Or something there actually being, like, a reason for any of this. Because, like, there was this, like, really solid, okay, fuck me. Really solid message that was, like, delivered through Hellblade. I don't know why. I'm literally just doing the same thing again. Like, obviously I have to time this better, but I'm gonna die here again. Cool.
I need to anchor myself.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, the BBOTT thing. He's what Ithanamil, like, was asking for it, right? And someone posted, "Oh, I have all of them." Let's time this better. Oh, I thought that's where I was supposed to go. Oh, shit. Okay.
I need to anchor myself.
How do I anchor myself? Wanted a Battlefield Grid so bad. I never played it. I do own it, though. Blizzard speaking of Power Rangers. Oh, is there any Power Ranger, like, stuff going on right now? I don't think so, right? Cool. How am I supposed to be doing this?
Find something to hold on to.
Like, what? Am I supposed to climb onto that? Oh, a dumb ranking. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Was this ranking all-time Rangers? Okay. I just want to see who's at the top. Kira Ford is number 1. I mean, she's fine. Oh, she'll be number 1. 2 Jen Scotts, that's fine. 3 Andros, probably high. 4 Crone. Okay, this is definitely like a fucking like. This is definitely like a group of simps, aren't they? Like voting on this, isn't it? Like literally all the top are women. It's like, it's like Sydney is number 5. Well, Ashley, which is fine. Trent 7, I guess. Carlos 8, Wes 9, cool. Udana 10. Why the fuck is Udana 10? Like, does anyone give a shit about Udana? Mostly gay men. Yeah, actually, that does make sense. Based on like, what is happening right now? Why can't I run? Cool, that's great. Oh, it literally just puts you here. That's kind of funny. Oh wow, I actually made that. I didn't think I would. Thank God all these things just conveniently have a ring that I can hold on to. Oh. Game? Okay, that barely worked. If it was like, well, actually, gay men. I guess it would be like what, attractive men slash like mothers. So I guess yeah, that's pretty represented on that list. Is Andros like a gay Power Ranger fan icon? I guess. I never thought about that. Actually, how is Leo not higher then? You can mention a rumor about a monk in a bar. Oh, I do actually remember that. But like, still, it's like that's it. Like that's all the connection is. It's just her randomly mentioning it. It's like I expect there to be like actual like narrative, like connective like tissues between the two. I was like just her like randomly mentioning it. I mean, Kira's fine. I mean, she's just like not. I don't know. Like I think if you're doing it from like an actual like character standpoint, like analyzing the characters, like there's not much to Kira. Like she's pretty like one note. Like she doesn't really go through any like real development. I mean, but you could just go into the bar and just see the monk in the bar and be like, oh my god, it's a monk in a bar. Like, why do I need a random track star to tell me about a monk in a bar? I think I fucked this up. I don't know where I'm going. Or not. Cool. Most one-season Rangers don't have to follow. But, yeah, I think Leo does. I think Wes definitely does. Jen does. Again, Jen's, like, number 2. So, again, that one's apt. And really, most should. But, yeah, they don't. Not all of them do, for sure. But, yeah, that's why I think, like, the better ones are the ones that do. Again, Jack does. Sky does. Who else does? Really, a lot of like the big names don't, right? Like Tommy doesn't. Jason doesn't. Like Billy doesn't. Like I mean, really, all of MPR don't. Which is actually funny because like those are literally the ones that have been on multiple seasons.
You don't want to hurt them again.
Actually, really, the more I think about it, I actually think it's the opposite. I think actually there are probably more one-season characters that have more development than characters that have been on multiple. Because I think the seasons that had multiple, the seasons that had characters that had multiple, like seasons or whatever, I think a lot of those were like very shallow seasons of the show. Or like there's not much like depth to the narrative at all. Where I feel like once you get to like Lost Galaxy and beyond, and like you actually start to get like actual like proper story arcs being shown over the course of a singular season. Does Nick though? Nick does, but then he also like retracts that at the end anyway. Like literally one of the last lines we get from Nick is him saying, "Hey, there's nothing to come back here for unless you want to hook up with me," essentially. It is actually insane that that's a thing, right? That, like, literally the final line from Nick in his conversation with Madison is like, it's like, oh, what would be the point of coming back here? Unless there's someone to come back here for, or whatever. It's like, obviously, the only reason to go back to this town that you spent your entire fucking year defending is to hook up with Madison. That's the only fucking reason. Yeah, all the friends I made along the way, fuck them. Well, I guess literally in the case of Madison, but literally the only one I want to fuck, I guess. Yeah, Nick just sucks. Yeah, is he actually like one of the, like, I ranked him like what, like second, third worst, something like that? Is he actually that bad? Probably not, realistically. At least he does have like an arc. Even though, again, I think they do fuck things with his arc. Again, he at least does develop. So I mean, that's something, I guess. There's never been sexy in Power Rangers. Again, it's a kid show. Yeah, it's never even been implied sex, right? Even kisses, they don't even allow. Like, outside of Kimberly, Tommy, no one else kisses, right? Because even in Time Force, they were gonna have Jen and Wes kiss, and they even filmed it, and then they cut it because the network was said that no, we can't have kissing in Power Rangers.
She doesn't.
Can you keep going?
Banu Umo has potential. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that the issues, you can't even see what he's doing. And the issue is that if you zoom in more, you then don't see the hands. So, like, I just think in general, it's like, it's not a good emo. I just need to get a better one.
I want the bloodshed to end.
I'm playing Astrobot, interesting. Yeah, I've been watching Lasers play Astrobot. I didn't, like, mostly been in the background. But it looks really good. I'm excited to play eventually. I think it'll probably, so I talked about it as like a potential thing for a daytime stream. I think at this point, probably not. But I'll definitely stream it though. I think it'll just be like a normal stream. Sort of thing. By the way, next stream I will play Astro's Playroom. Is the plan for the Survivor premiere stream. Wait, also, I never mentioned this in Too Fair. It's probably too late because I feel like Raider Ranger probably would have wanted to hear this, and I feel like he's here anymore. But I do feel like there is like, after recording the channel art videos, I actually feel like there's an interesting thing I want to do down the road that I think could be fun. Which is, I want to record the entire process of me making a video. Like, I literally want to start from scratch and get to the end, to the point where the video is like exported on YouTube. Like in the course of like one recording. And it'll be like a small scale video, obviously. Like, I'm not going to make like a big video in that way. But like, I think like for like one of the like smaller casting videos I'm going to make for this upcoming batch, I think I might try that. Just like as like a one-time thing, where again the channel art thing is also probably a one-time thing, because I think that was fucking miserable to do, and I'll never do that again. But I would like to do that once. Is like do like the entire thing is just me starting from scratch, making a like, I guess probably a small scaled like casting video, because it won't take that long. So like it will literally be, yeah, I mean obviously I'll create the concept beforehand, but like I'll create the cast, make the thumbnail, get all the images, make the Brant Steele image thing for the end, record the video,
If I had killed your
edit the video, and yeah. I think like I'll do that in like one recording. I think that'll be fun. I don't know if my computer can handle it. I think that'll be an issue. It'll be on the live channel. It won't be on the main channel. I mean, the video itself will, like the video I make in it will eventually be on the live channel, but even that will probably be a video released like a year later or something. Which will be funny actually too, that like there'll be a video that I made for the channel that the main way, I guess you can watch it on membership, whatever, but the main way for most people to watch it like beforehand is through like essentially a VOD of me making the video. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think that's the thing with Astrobot, and I actually think that's probably like the reason why I do think it's like the front runner win game of the year for me right now is because you could tell how much they like really like try to celebrate like I guess like PlayStation really, but like obviously even beyond that, really just like gaming history. And I do think that's something that like I feel like critics, especially critics that vote for the Game Awards, I feel like are gonna love. Where like I do feel like Astrobot's gonna win Game of the Year as of right now, unless there's like something else that comes out later. I think of the games that have been released so far, I would expect Astrobot to win. Where I feel like it's just the type of game that they would vote for Game of the Year.
Fearful. Scattered. Like they left something behind.
I mean, I think it is fan service for fan service sake, but it's like the time that you would do. Like it feels like that's the entire concept of the game.
Do you know what you're doing?
Is like fan service.
You don't know.
So it's not like I think it's a different type of fan service, right? It's not like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth fan service,
You know what to do.
where there's like shoehorning in references,
We have to go
like
back.
in the narrative and all that sort of stuff. Like this is like again, they are like it is fan service sake in the sense that it's like it did these things like I don't know. It's like the entire like concept of the game feels like fan service, but like it's fine because like that's the concept of the game essentially. Like it's not like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth needed to have all these like really dumb callbacks to things that don't matter. Does it feel corporate? Yeah, I mean like it feels especially like considering like some of the picks there too. Like if it was only like the big major titles that like that Sony currently cares about, then yeah, it could have felt that way. But I think considering like you get like the most random like references, like there's Dark Cloud in there, right? You get like a lot of eco stuff and now what else is random? There's like a lot of like really like older school things. To where, yeah, it does actually feel like a proper like celebration. Is there Guilty Gear? I didn't even know there was Guilty Gear.
Why can't I see it? Wait. There.
Yeah, I know like Castlevania is
What
in
is that?
there.
Do you see it, Senua?
I think it's a river you hear.
Resident Evil is in there, right?
Astrida is scared.
What was the game I was surprised isn't there? Oh, there's no 7, right? FF7.
He passed his way before.
Or I don't even know. Is there Final Fantasy at all in there?
So confusing.
Like, is there Leah Mother?
How?
Probably
This way's
no.
blocked.
Kinda
I'll
not.
have to find another.
Right now, no, because she's annoying me. With her not playing up Chelsea, but in general, I mean, probably. Yeah. I think she's who you would expect to be, Mother.
You brought them here, and now you let them get taken? How could you? It's your fault.
Arteta.
She didn't want to come here with you.
You made her.
Is Jag Mother? Obviously.
Find her.
Mimi? I think Mimi's on the edge.
Forever. She's dead because
Could
of
be,
you.
could not be.
Turn back or
Augusta.
he's gone too.
Yeah, there's no Mass Effect, is there?
Where are you?
You brought them here.
In Astrobot. Generally have no clue if this is actually where the game wants me to go. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I knew she was in it, and that's the reason, like, I heard Igus' name before, but, like, the reason I knew she was a robot because Lasers mentioned that, like, when Igus showed up in Astrobot, that she was a robot, so I was like, oh, yeah, that's the thing, I guess I now know. Which I did want to go back and watch Lasers Persona 3 streams at some point, which I don't know if I ever actually will, considering that's a lot of fucking time. I think it'll be interesting. I actually wanted to go back and rewatch Laser's FF7 Rebirth playthrough, because I think it'll be funny. Because I watched it when it happened, like when the game came out. Like after I finished the game, I literally like binged his playthrough, which was really funny. But like I would like to rewatch this because I think it'll also be funny. Oh, is Aegis coming up soon? Interesting. Yeah, I do find it funny, like, how many, like, allies they just, like, added. Like, because, like, last time I was in Tartarus, like, it was still just the first 3. And now I have, oh my god, I don't remember the fucking, Akihiko, whatever his name is. I have him, I have, Mitsuru, that's her name, right? And then I have Fuka now. Where am I going? Where's it gonna want me to go? Yeah, I do feel like it's like very jarring. Like just they just like throw 3. And too for the it's Akira Sanaba, right? That's his name. Yeah, like he like I believe I could have used him earlier, right? Because like he kind of seemingly joined earlier. It's just I never went to Tartarus after he joined. Unless it's like he doesn't join you until you reach that point in Tartarus. I don't know how exactly that works. But still, it is essentially like 3 allies. Mitsuru technically was obviously already part of the crew, but now she's in a different role. Aigo is available after the exam. Oh, so it's the exams in particular? Okay.
With you, Senua.
He will follow you.
It's kind of a random
From here
thing.
to die.
I don't know. Like, it's like you would think they would just like put the exams like in the middle of the like when you could do the next Tartarus thing. Then like, it feels weird that you could do this entire block without him.
Trusted you. We should
You led them to their death.
How could you?
Or it also survives Aaron. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter, but I don't know if is that true.
She must.
So it was just like a random Twitter account I saw post that.
You might save them. They're all dead.
Austin.
If that is the case, though, that's definitely not a good sign for Paramount Plus.
Astrida is alive. She's safe. You have to help
She
her.
for Paramount Plus, Kaiwan,
Can't see you. Why can't she see you?
his deathbed out
that
anyway.
you?
She's terrified. So lost.
I thought I lost you.
Lost in
I'm
darkness.
here. Where are the others?
I don't know. I turned around and you were all gone.
Yeah, thinking through Persona 3 though, like, have I seen the other 4 party members yet? So obviously, I assume Aegis is one of them.
All around.
I feel like that one guy that showed up that one time seems like one of them.
I think I see
I don't
them
remember
in the
his
trees
name or
below,
whatever.
and if I
This
get
like
there's
guy
nothing
that helped
there.
us when we went to that place.
None of this will hurt you. Don't let it rule your mind.
Like he seemed like a character that would become like an ally at some point, if not at least a confidant or something.
Bleed when struck with a spear.
Yeah, I really would not be able to guess the other 2 though.
I know how you feel.
We know.
Believe me.
We understand.
But we have to keep going.
Understand. Stay strong, Astrida.
I will get you through this.
She can help her.
I find it so funny how they worked on this game for like 7 years or whatever. Just for it to be like a 7-hour game. That is like so bland.
People say this place burrows into your mind and finds your fears.
You've seen one, okay.
Then torments you with them. I only half believed.
She knows what it's like.
You know what that's like.
So Speak No Evil. It's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be good? Actually, I don't remember. Because I know I've seen like trailers for it, but and I know the original is supposed to be good, but like, is
I'll
the
find my way across to you, I promise.
remake good?
You have to.
Can you make promises, Senua?
Promises you can't keep. Can you keep your promise? What if you never see her again? What if you never see her again? Lost forever.
Dude, should I actually bother finishing this stream? It doesn't really matter, right? Because I'm playing this on Xbox, so like even if I finish it like an hour in next stream, I could just play another game afterwards, right? So I don't know. Do I go all out or not? Because it is 3:30 in the morning already. But yeah, that's the nice thing about Xbox is I don't really have to worry about that sort of thing. With PlayStation, like I would probably if I was playing this on PlayStation, I probably would go all out and like stay up to like I don't know 5 a.m. finishing this game. But yeah, with Xbox, I don't really need to. Yeah, don't spoil. I'll see it eventually. 7 of the year. Out how many did you watch this year? But I did see Furiosa was on sale, the Blu-ray. I was like, should I buy it? I was like, I do want to watch it though. Obviously, it's supposed to be good, right? Where am I going? Everyone before October. Interesting. Wait, where's the game end? It goes to like January, right? Like you have the entire crew for that long. Well, actually, no, I guess that does make sense. Like looking at Persona 5, when you get Haru, around that time, right? So I guess it's like a similar thing. Legitimately, I have no clue if I'm heading in the right direction or not. See, 27? Yeah, it's pretty decent then. To be number 8 out of 27. I wish I did still watch movies. Because if I did, I would actually do, like, year in film videos every year. Which would be so much easier to make than year in gaming videos. And so much less time. But, oh well. I still want to do that, like, favorite film of every year video, though. I was going to put on this batch of videos, but it didn't end up making the cut. Did I just go around in a circle? I literally did, didn't I? I love how that got blocked. You got blocked because you said, I hate Australian. How dare you hate Australian? Can you watch Mark Wales? Can you watch... Like, watch what? Wait, why is my... Wait, has this been going the entire time? Why the fuck is my Captain Spirit video playing in the background? Did I just, like, never notice this? My Captain Spirit video was playing in the background of my laptop. That's funny. Oh, I'm still not even logged into the right account. God damn it. I think this is... I literally have to log into the VOD account later anyway. Whatever. I retire, could do the film videos? Yeah, once I have time. Oh, I'm literally just going down here. Well, that's great. I walked around for nothing. Oh, is he in Furio? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? Actually, I didn't remember it was Furiosa, but I remembered it was, yeah, I remember it was in some movie. Or there was talk about, like, him making a dumb cameo or whatever. Or, like, nah, like, I assume he was, like, an extra or something, right? Like, was it intentional?
Senua? Senua, is that you?
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm, like, when I'm actually gonna slow down on videos like that. 'Cause I just think it would bother me to do it when I intended on doing it. I don't know. I think I talked about this in... Was it scheduling video? I think I talked about it, but... I think I think at the point that I'm at right now, I think... Yeah, like it's either... Like, I think the ways that I stop the channel, it's either... Life gets in the way through something, something in my life changes to where it makes me stop, or I literally actually get to the point where I finish all the videos I want to do, which I don't think is happening. Anytime soon, at least.
I'm lost here.
You were lost and he helped you.
Follow the sound of the river.
So yeah,
I will
don't know.
find you.
If I any of that, I spent all
To get
wait
him out of
that.
here. He is not strong
I spent all of his scenes of Furiosa thinking he looked like Mark Wales, then realized it was like, is he actually like a big character in it? Like, he's okay. That's Mark Wales. Furio. Okay, that actually did come up. I see an image of it. That looks so stupid. He's like in like overalls. Actually, is that overalls? Wait. Is that? That's not overalls, is it? That's like a metal thing on his chest. Okay, yeah. Dude, I don't know if I would have recognized him. Like, I think his beard is like big enough to where like I don't think I would have said like been like, oh my god, it's Mark Wales in a movie. Painting tutorials. I think I'm good. I mean, yeah, I don't really intend on stopping in the immediate future, at least. Realistically, I should for the sake of like progressing my own life, I guess. But do I not climb this? Cool. But yeah, I don't know if I actually will though. Not big character, but big enough for you to see him a few times. Probably had 2 to 4 non-speaking scenes. So is he just like a guy that's there in a place that Furiosa just also is? I think it's a good traders game. I think it's probably one of the it's obviously one where like she joined late, and that definitely helped her quite a bit. And I think she also got like very fortunate in like some endgame stuff. Because like realistically, Donna, is that her name? The one she took the final 2. Like she was the only one that was actually going to go to final 2 with her, right? Like literally everyone else thought she was a traitor. But she ended up like being able to navigate through the endgame in a way that she was like very fortunate to get to a final 3 situation with her.
Sometimes there are choices to
Which I obviously credit her for like having that bond with her and maintaining that and like making her loyal, but it really came down to like order of operations of who voted out who at like final 5 and stuff like that. That really gave her the win.
Come on.
to wander alone in his own darkness.
Where if like this was a game of Survivor, she just probably would have lost, right? What am I doing? What does she want me to do?
Find the others and find your path again, Senua.
Yeah, this is like weird. I think this is like a very unique traders like ending though. Where I don't think we've had that before of like this person who like everyone knew was a traitor, but like had this like one person that didn't.
She hasn't earned
We'll make it out of here.
And somehow that person ends up winning. Yeah, she literally tried to vote out that person too, so that's also a thing.
Look, Esther, where is he?
Augusta.
I would say Sri and Andy, right?
He's changed, different now. His eyes are red. Does he been crying? Something has happened here. What's happened?
Or like Sri and Andy, I don't think Andy ever contemplated like that Sri was ever a traitor at any point.
Something changed him.
something I had.
It's right, I guess Alex and Craig, but like I think with Alex and Craig, it's
What did he have to do?
weirder because like Alex joined or was a traitor like only what like 2/3 of the way through. It's like that definitely benefited her there. Then with Harry, it's like Molly did doubt Harry at points, but like still at the end like
Just tricks.
sided with him over Jazz.
Nothing is ever nothing.
Let's leave this place.
Get out now. His past.
By the way, I did see an article about Harry that Harry only talks to Andy now from season 2. So that's funny. I do want to rewatch season 2. I'll actually probably rewatch UK season 2, by the way, of Traders before I do my year in gaming video or year in reality TV video.
She lost
It's actually before the end of the year. I'm gonna try to rewatch UK season 2. Because I did not like it that much when watching it live, but I feel like I'll probably like it more on the rewatch. So we'll see.
The end of. And yet they made it through. She found them. They are safe. Safe to keep on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it obviously would have been a pretty lackluster ending to the season if the Faithfuls win, I think,
And who is not?
in NC2.
Do they look at her and doubt?
And to be fair, I thought that's where the season was going the entire time. Like, throughout the entire season, I was always like, okay, I think the Faithfuls are going to win.
And closed off to her eyes.
The fact that, like, Bailey pulls out the win
So dark it cannot see.
by the end. I think Bailey also is, like, the more satisfying one, too. Because, like, if it was Ciale, that was the other one, right? Like, I think that's a little bit more, like, kind of lackluster. Because, like, Ciale was in, like, the majority the entire time. Like, you know, obviously got heat on him, like, once he become a traitor. But, like,
Choice is made.
I just felt like kind of the more, like, predictable outcome of the two. Where, like, Bailey, I think, kind of came a bit more, like, out of nowhere.
Not far now.
Especially because they did a lot of setup, too. They did a lot of setup to, like, that Donna... because, like, Donna mentioned, like, multiple times on the season of, like, Bailey, she's, like, me still being in the game makes me think that Bailey is like, protecting me and that she's the traitor. Like, and I love how, like, they do all that setup just for it to lead to nothing, essentially. What game do you think is the hardest for the big shows? Probably Traitors if you're a traitor.
All the signs she followed have led her here. Finally, so close.
Because I think the Traitors is like even the Traitors have obviously a massive advantage through navigating through the game initially. I think there is a big difficulty spike in like the tail end of the game, especially if you're like the only traitor left. Like by the time of like the final round table, I think it's like very difficult to survive that. With most like competent casts.
Are they still? Yes.
Well, like, I think most of the time it happens the way that like NZ1 happened, where you had like Brooke, who was like able to convince people he wasn't like the traitor in comparison to like a lot of other people. But like once you're down to the final 3, it's like, well, there's these 2 other people that are a lot more clear than you. So like obviously they're gonna vote you out over the other one. So like I think it's like very difficult to be like someone's like #1 ally, like their ride or die. They're gonna take the final 2. When you're a traitor.
Watch them die. Slowly release them. We have to rescue them.
Go inside.
Sorry, we've seen again Bailey technically do that. We saw Alex do that, but even then, both of them were people that didn't become traitors until later in the game.
I'll stay there. Saga, can you please
Essentially, Harry and Sri are the only ones to do it. Yeah, of the English language ones, or the ones to do it from the very beginning, right? Oh, and I forgot about Mike, but that's obviously not the same situation where that wasn't him like having this like ride or die #1. That was just him tricking someone into cutting their #1.
We'll come back.
But wait.
I still can't believe that happened. Like, Traitors Canada sucks. Like, it's not that good of a season. It's not the worst season in the world either. Like, it's probably the worst Traitor season. English language one. But like, it's not bad in the grand scheme of reality television. But it's still insane, that ending though. Like, that is probably one of the best endings in the Traitors. How much further do I have? Like, if I only have like 30 minutes or something, I'll finish the game here. But I don't know if that's all I have. So far, it feels like a lot of fucking walking, because that's what this fucking game is. Yeah, Traitors won the Emmy for reality show, which makes sense. Okay, I feel like that's just the type of show that that like Emmy, I don't know, that you would expect would win the Emmys.
So hard to find.
Is a show of like that much of like a, you know, like decent production value, like kind of like really playing into its like theme and stuff, just like murder mystery sort of thing.
But all's well.
Also, Alan Cumming being the host also probably helps as well.
But has he changed? I don't trust anything he's saying. He wants to change, does he?
Oh, I mean, like Mike is probably one of the best players in the history of the show. Yeah, he's probably top 10, right? Trader player. Again, he's probably what, number 3 winner? Maybe 4. I don't know, up there at least.
However it might seem.
But again, like it does feel like such a, I don't know. It's just like never expected that to happen.
Gods,
Are you strong enough?
I thought you were dead. Me.
I'm trying to look up the rest, like Hellblade.
I would
Hellblade
see you dead
playthrough.
first, often.
He plays their game.
See how much further I have.
He talks their talk.
It is good to see you, my friend. She's with me. The others.
I think Trishel's a very
We're returning.
good player. I was only thinking it from the trader side of things, but
Clear skies.
Maybe you trust him.
But do you trust the others?
yeah, as a faithful, she is pretty good.
Who knows if they will
Oh,
listen to him?
cool. I was not looking at the screen at
All
all.
she has lost, and all she has to lose.
I definitely am lost.
They hear.
Oh, I think I still have a
the name
ways
she
to
carries in
go.
her heart. She remembers.
Where am
This is the last son.
His father's influence is strong. Your
I do have about 30 minutes left.
But he is not his father. You are not your
I
father.
don't know. Do I bother?
It's like to have a father like his. You can show him the way. There is nothing you can do. Even if he wants to have changed. Is it possible?
Yeah, it's like literally about 30 minutes.
Can he help himself? You have to stay
Exact.
with him. There's nothing you can do. There is no turning back
I
now.
don't know. I guess. I guess I'll fucking finish it. It doesn't seem like there's a puzzle section.
What's your purpose? Are you ready?
Like,
for
it looks
that?
like it's just walking and combat. I think if I do come across a puzzle, I'm literally just gonna look it up right away. I'm not gonna bother not. CT winning traders so random, yeah. Yeah, I think Trishel's a better, like, I don't know. It's like kind of like a different type of player, right? Trishelle and CT. Like CT's like type of player that probably makes it deep on like most given seasons. But like, I don't know, does he know what's actually going on all the time? Probably not. Where I think Trishel's more likely to like have better reads on the game, know who the actual traders are. But she's also probably gonna like make herself a bigger target on like most given seasons. Where it's still pretty mind blowing that she never got murdered on that season.
There's always
Sorry, it just felt like she was so primed to be.
see a field of pain and reap it, ripe blood and bitter tears. Her father.
There's a reality where Cherie won Trader Season 2. Is there though? Was she ever winning?
Sitting there on his throne, worshipping himself.
Like, even if she got to the end, like she probably would have gotten to the end with like
Orchester, my boy.
Phaedra, right?
You've returned.
Lost to Phaedra.
It makes my skin crawl. This isn't going.
Actually, no, I guess to be fair, she survived Phaedra, didn't she?
Did not hear
So if she didn't get murdered at that point.
Hear the worst.
Was anyone really taking her to the end though? I don't know.
Where are the slaves you brought?
I guess where's the votes play out at that point? How many people were left? So it would have been Sandra, CT,
But father, we found
like straight up.
something
Who the fuck
more.
was it? MJ? That was a person, right?
Listen.
On Trader Season 2? I feel like I have almost no memory of Trader Season 2 at this point. Who the fuck was left at that point? CT, Trishelle, MJ, Kate, Sandra. So yeah, Shri got got canceled. Murdered.
This woman Senua.
Let's say she doesn't and like Trishelle gets murdered.
Give him a chance.
Then
His eyes. Show him who you are.
I feel like CT just goes to the end of MJ at that point, right?
Doubts.
Yeah, I think MJ winning Season 2 definitely is more plausible to me
I've
than
seen
Shri.
it with my own eyes.
I forgot, was it Shri or Shrey? I generally don't remember anymore.
I can kill them.
And I could kill you.
But yeah, I think Sandra goes out no matter what. I think Kate goes out no matter what. And I could see Final 3 CT, MJ, Shrey, but I feel like CT probably... Actually, I don't know. That's actually kind of an interesting spot, because I feel like CT would definitely banish. So, like, they'll vote again, but I don't think MJ or Shrey do, though. So, like, would that turn them against CT? Would they vote out CT in that spot?
He needs the giants to give him power.
So, I guess in that world, maybe. Maybe the vote can turn. But also, another reason why I do want to finish this here is because if I don't finish it here, I'm not going to play this again for a week. I feel like that'll also be weird. To, like, not finish this here, but then, like, finish it a week from now and only have, like, 30 minutes left of the game.
He wants to fight. He just needs to believe it is
I see, oh, wait, this is from hours ago. Fuck me. I'm looking at updates on my phone from Big Brother, but... yeah, I do see Chelsea was campaigning against T-Core earlier. So, Shrey casting let down. I mean, like, I believe Shrey was supposed to be boring, right? I feel like I remember in the preseason, like, when people, like, when she got announced, people were saying, oh, well, she's boring. And, like, a lot of people were, like, questioning why she was even cast.
She has nothing now.
Or, like, I feel like people were excited for Phaedra, right? And, like, Tamra, I feel like people weren't that excited for Tamra, right?
What will happen when he
It's
finds
nearly
out?
time. Follow me.
It's funny that, like, I sometimes forget that Trader Season 3 is even happening, though. I think it just feels like a complete afterthought to me at this point.
There's no one there. No.
House of Villains, obviously. What a villain she is.
Take her down to the gate.
Oh yeah, Bergie. Yeah, Bergie too. People were down on. Which I thought he was fine. Yeah, I never watched his Love Island season. Though I know, like, he came off as, like, gullible and that sort of thing. And, like, I don't think he sounded like a good casting choice for Traders, but I thought he turned out to be fine. Yeah, I'm just reading some Big Brother updates, and yeah, so T-Core is definitely going up, right? It's still, dude, it's so weird to me. It's like, even if you're getting T-Core out, I still think the move is to put up Chelsea. Like, if you have the opportunity, obviously, like, at this point, it's like, who knows, because the janky veto or whatever, like, they don't know if that's going to be used or not. But, like, if you do have it, the move is still put up Chelsea and T-Core. Like, that has always been the move. Like, the move, like, it's just insane that, like, she didn't go through with that still. I'm still so bothered by that. Because that was just such the perfect, like, that was such a perfect move. Like, it allows you to be in the middle for, like, the entire week. Because essentially you're the swing vote now. Like, you split up the two duos because they now have the campaign against each other, and now you're also the swing vote. And it's like, no matter what you do by protecting, like, because essentially what she did by, like, essentially, and, like, she's still going to go through it by putting up T-Core. She's essentially, like, giving Chelsea and her side, like, all the power. So now they are the deciding vote. They have the, like, full, like, control over how this vote plays out. Well, also, again, coming into next round, full on numbers. Also now Leah thinks that she has, like, an in with them when she really doesn't. They're just going to turn their backs on her like they did with Quinn. What the fuck? Okay. Watch me get stuck on this fight for like 30 minutes or whatever. Fuck, okay. Why does she take so long to strike? Dude. Okay. 173. That's quite a bit. Okay, well, that's great. By the way, there's also like so when I play Astro's Playroom on Wednesday, the intention is to try to platinum it if I can, because I never did. And if not platinum it, I at least want to get all the collectibles. I'm try to do that. Because like, sure, the game itself is not that long. Like the game itself is only like what? And I think I finished it in like an hour and a half. One time I played it. So it's like, obviously, like, I think the bulk of the stream will actually just be doing the collectibles. And obviously, talk about this forever. Actually, we have a lot, right? Between now and next stream. Obviously, we've got more Big Brother. We'll see what happens with the veto. We'll have the premiere Survivor. We have Anonymous, if anyone cares about that. A&W Women's Championship, if anyone cares about that. But Circle. Actually, is that it now? Maybe that's it now. I was thinking there's more, but now I think about Mazer's Canada finish, Outlast finish. Oh, Mazer's Australia is happening. You didn't like Astro's Playroom? Interesting. I really liked Astro's Playroom. Like it's obviously like a small, like, yeah, like a smaller scaled game and everything, but I enjoyed it, especially for free. Yeah, it's only like an hour and a half to like finish the game, like just finish the main campaign or whatever. But obviously it takes longer to platinum. I mean, like, I believe the platinum is only like 6 hours. It's like, it's not even like that long of a platinum. And a lot of it is just collectibles. There's also like a lot of like random like other things that I probably won't bother doing on the stream, but I'll probably at least try to get collectibles at least.
I can't fight it yet. I need time.
Yeah, the thing is also, I don't even know if it's necessarily her chickening out. It's more so like, I think she just like thinks she's in a better spot in the game than what she is. Where I think somehow she just thinks that she's still in with Chelsea and MJ and Cam. Which is like, I don't understand how you think that when they literally just blindside you. So is this the end of the game? I assume it is, right? It's gotta be like the final like set of fights, I guess. So that's what everyone cares about in Hellblade is the combat. God damn it. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing in Astro. Yeah, how much of that is in Astrobot, the new one? Because yeah, in Astro's Playroom there is a lot, because like a lot of the game is essentially a tech demo for the controller. So yeah, they do a lot of the like motion controls and like testing out different functions. Which I can see how that's like annoying. Yeah, I know, that's what's even more insane, because I was like reading those posts, like she's literally saying to like Cam that like, oh yeah, I feel weird about you guys blindsiding me last week and everything. That's why, like, I was reading those conversations, I was like, oh, she's definitely like blindsiding Chelsea. Like, this is definitely a Chelsea read-up. And then I get home and then like read more tweets. I was like, wait, she's fucking putting up T-Core? Like, it just makes no fucking sense. Because, like, based on, like, everything she was saying, like, it felt like she was, like, priming Cam for her, like, blindsiding Chelsea. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that, yeah, the climbing stuff. Yeah. To be fair, that's probably going to be annoying to stream, but whatever. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I wanted to replay it anyway, before I played Astrobot. Yeah, with it being so short and everything, I think it's a good game to play after the Survivor premiere. Sorry, I'll initially try to get all the collectibles. If I realize that I can't do that before the normal end of stream, I'll just finish the game as is. Ah, fuck. Yeah, sure. I'm not even like entirely sure what I'm gonna do after that. So like after I finish Hellblade on Xbox, so like, I'm gonna go with the plan that I said like a few streams ago of like I think Sunday streams will be on Xbox, Wednesday streams will be on PlayStation. It's like on Xbox I do have a good chunk of games to play. Like, there's a lot of like newer releases that are on Game Pass. I'll probably play. Like I'll play Katsunagami. Is I pronounce that game? Either way, I'll play that game next on Xbox, which I'll start that next Sunday. But I'm not even like entirely sure what I'm gonna play on PlayStation at this point. I do have so like in terms of like modern games to play, as in games I would want to play before and make my year in gaming videos, I'll be willing to stream. I do have Prince of Persia, and I do have Tales of Ganzera Zhao. So I have those two. I did want to stream Dead Space, but I'll probably wait until like close to Halloween. And after that, there's like other things I wanted to do, but I just don't know when to do them. Like I wanted to play the Crash games. Well, Crash and Jack and Daxter games. I want to play like the Naughty Dog games to potentially do a ranking of that. But I don't know if that's something to just do like later. I also want to replay Rebirth because I think it'll be funny. And also I wanted to replay Crisis Core, or I guess I haven't like played Crisis Core because I also think that'll be funny. Plucky Squire. I will stream that, but it'll be later. I actually bought a physical copy of that. Where like there's physical copies of $35, which is I was like, it's cheap enough. I'm willing to have like a physical copy of a game that's like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna get a big release. I mean, that's the spot I'm at right now. Or like anything that I'm like minorly interested in that is like a limited release that's like $35 or so, I'll buy it. Where I've done that for way too many games. Plucky Squire is one of those. The issue though is that the physical copy doesn't come out until like February, I believe. So it's a bit later. But I'll get the physical copy and I'll play it around there on stream.
The only one. Do you hear me?
I also pre-ordered Lollipop Chainsaw remaster. Which, yeah, I'll stream that at some point too. Don't know when. I don't know if that's something that I need to play for the year in gaming video, because it's like, if I play it, cool, I'll talk about in the remaster section, but at the end of the day, it's not going to be on like the actual proper list, so it's not like something I feel like I for sure need to play. Same thing with Shao's the Dam remaster as well. Epic Mickey, I kind of forgot about, to be honest. I don't know if I'll play it or not. Like that one I didn't pre-order, but I did pre-order Shaw's Dam. I pre-ordered Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh, yeah, my copy of Indica is coming soon, by the way, so that's something. I wouldn't stream that though. That's something I want to play on my own.
It wasn't the end.
But yeah, I'll play that eventually when I finish Persona 3. Yeah, when I finish Persona 3, so I think what I'm going to do, I actually want to play Still Wakes the Deep. I forgot about that. That's a game that's on Game Pass. But it's, again, narrative game. I feel like I want to play that on my own. So I'll play that, just because it's a shorter game. And then after that, I'll play Infinite Wealth. And after that, we'll see where we're at, because this, like, that probably will be like end of the year by that point. So I don't know when the fuck I'm finishing Persona. He's like, what? I'm like 14, 15 hours in, I believe. Like something to that nature. So that's what, like, at best, like a fourth of the way through the game. That's taking me, what, 2 weeks? So it's like, I don't know. Like, at best, I'm finishing this, like, a month and a half from now. But even that, it's probably generous. They're like, I don't know. I would not be shocked if I don't finish it until like mid-November. We'll see.
But in this sea of chaos, one rock stood.
Yeah, starting tomorrow though, I am gonna go like quote unquote all in on working on the BB26 review.
I know what to do.
Where I started working on the script already, but I only got up to I got to the end of the premiere essentially.
He meant it. Wanted to keep them safe.
Yeah, not that much done.
People.
And I don't know how quick or slow the process is going to be this time. We'll see. I'll be honest, I actually have way less notes for like live feed stuff this season than I did for 25. But my notes in general are longer this season than 25, so we'll see how that goes.
Saw that fear made the people
I think Dragon Age.
they trusted.
I mean, it's already, isn't it? Like I already have, like I literally have the Dragon Age games installed.
Raised him above the others. Their fear.
Or talking about the new. Are you specifically talking about the new one? I feel like I'm probably more likely to try out the new one. Like more like. I don't know. I don't know if I'll buy it. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Their fear.
I mean, I'm sure I'll buy it eventually, but like, will I buy it like in time for a year in gaming video? I don't know.
To think for themselves, to choose their own path. He felt his own strength.
Well, yeah, obviously very heavy, like first 6 weeks or so.
And he wanted to hold on to that strength.
But like, sure, but like, I don't have that many notes for these last few weeks of 26 from the feed's perspective. There's a couple like little notes on like specifics about people's like what they were thinking at that point in the game. But like I feel like that's something that, like I feel like this season the show's done a decent job at like showing what's happened. Like obviously a condensed version of things, but like I feel like there's points where like so essentially like at the beginning of every episode, I essentially jot down everything in my head of like some of like what happened on the feeds since the last episode that I like would like want to potentially talk about. And yeah, like with this season, it's like I feel like a lot of stuff that I write down are just things that eventually get covered in the show anyway. So it's like, yeah, it's not really like I don't know how much like I think a lot of this review might be more like actually just going through the episodes. I think there's probably gonna be more feed stuff involved like week 3. Where like Tucker tries like Tucker going after Quinn and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean like outside of that, it's like I can't really think of a point where like the feeds like there's so much like more feed context now.
Against one another, each on each.
Yeah, first 6 weeks of BB25 were really strong. It's just a shame that like the back half was just so atrociously bad. Yeah, I was watching feeds a lot week 1. Then and also kind of week 2. I think beginning of week 2. Then I kind of went off for a bit. Then watched a lot week 3. And I think I watched some week 4. Then I think week 5 is where I started like kind of like yeah I stopped watching like for myself the feeds. Though I did pop in here and there. Like I popped in when Quinn was backdoored.
Hold him, Senua.
But yeah, outside that, actually, really, I can't even think of another time. Well, obviously the wall comp I streamed. Actually, I think I watched the feeds after one of the HOHs recently. Which one was it?
There's always someone ready to take his place.
Actually, I think it was when Quinn won HOH. I think I was watching the feeds then.
Might have been me. If I had never
See the
met
result,
you,
but yeah, I mean, still not as much as what
show them a different way. You
as I
are
was at the beginning of the season for
fear.
sure. Where I watch a lot of feeds week 1.
How do I stop
came to stop the sacrifice.
And to where a lot of it's like also just like in the background more so, like when I'm working on like videos and that sort of thing. Like it's not like I'm like super like focused on the feeds even when they are on, but yeah, it was like my main thing to have in the background for like a week or so. Yeah, I'm so far behind on things still. Again, like me recording those, like actually, this is something that's kind of insane. So I recorded all those videos. So the scheduling video and the channel art videos, I record all those within a 3-day span. And over the course of 3 days, I've essentially recorded 22 hours of video there. Like I believe it's 22 and a half hours. Like all like essentially it's 5 videos by the end of it. Like all those videos put together is 22 and a half hours. So essentially over the course of 3 days, I essentially recorded around a third of that time. Actually, even more if you're including streaming, because I streamed in that time period too. So including like streaming for like 4.5 hours, like over a third of my 3 days there is like documented. I assume this is final fight, right? Hopefully. We just passed the 5-hour mark, thank God. This better be the fucking end of the game, though. That way I don't have to play this game over again. I do find it funny how I'm literally just playing this game so I can say I've played this game. Like, I literally already watched the playthrough of this game. And I also have no memory of it at this point. But sure, I think I only remembered the first, like, 2 hours of this game, and then also that, like, one set... Okay, cool. That one set piece earlier. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Okay, cool. God damn it. Can you stop attacking? Just let me win so I can just finish this fucking game? Ah, fuck. Yeah, I messed that up.
I kept him safe until you came here.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like the other Game Pass games I wanted to play. Oh, fuck off! I really missed that. That I wanted to play because like that's probably what I'm gonna be doing on Xbox. Playing a lot of these like Game Pass games. Things that came out this year that I'll talk about in the new video. I know Kisunigami. Then there was what? There was Flintlock. That was a game, right? Then there was like, what was that game called? Harold Halibut or something like that. I don't even know what the fuck that game is, but I think it got good reviews. So I was like, maybe I'll try it out. There's Dungeons of Hinterberg or something, right? Oh, I forgot. I might play Yuden Chronicles. I forgot about that, actually. You do have to install it. Like, legitimately, I don't know if I'll ever find time to actually play it on my own. And, like, while it's, like, a game I probably, like, would rather play on my own than on stream, it's like, I probably won't find time otherwise. Or I think I don't know, it would be interesting to stream instead then. God damn. Can this guy die already? Like, how's this guy not dead yet?
I will shine a light on your lies, and they will see the truth. There are no giants.
Yeah, I definitely know what's happening right now. Yeah, once I finish playing those games, though, I might start actually playing the actual Xbox games I wanted to play. The Hellblade fans like this game. I mean, I know that there are people that do like this game. But I think the general consensus is that it's definitely not as good as the original. Okay, fuck me. Oh my god, I'm playing this so terribly. What the fuck? I'm literally pushing dodge at like the worst possible time. Or like I remember like at the time this game came out, I was looking at the Hellblade like subreddit. And there was like a lot of talk about how underrated this game is and that sort of thing.
The world you destroyed.
Yeah.
Show them his lies. He is
Like, oh, people just don't like it because it's Xbox.
just like your father.
I do still find it funny how there are these like console fanboys still. Like people just shilling over Xbox and Sony. Like Microsoft and Sony, I guess.
Like all times, hollow and empty.
It's like, why do you care at this point? Like, they don't even care. Like, even like Microsoft and Sony don't even fucking care. Like, why do you care? Can this fight be over with? How is this guy not dead? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, cool. I'm just being dumb. Alright, that be the end, please?
Each person follows you. You bear their
I mean, yeah, I think that'll be good to make a game, like a proper Game of Thrones game. Obviously not the Telltale game. Actually, I was so close to putting Game of Thrones on the banner, too.
on others.
Because I am going to be doing a Game of Thrones.
Makes
Well, Telltale retrospective next year, and obviously I've done a Game of Thrones Season 8 review. So yeah, is that enough to put Game of Thrones on? But I was like, eh. It's not like I'm like covering House of the Dragon or anything. So. Yeah, I've kind of seen that about the Trump thing, which like, I really can't actually research into it. But hey, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I really don't give a shit about this election. It's, like, I'm not following it at all. Like I literally have not. I still haven't watched the debate or anything. I haven't seen anything. Just that one clip of Trump talking about
What would you do?
whatever. What was he talking about again? About illegals are eating pets or something.
What would you do for the truth?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Perina or whatever, Perena or whatever. But like its staff like quit, right? Like they all just quit. Which that's pretty insane. Yeah, I can't believe it. No 12-minute sequel. Oh no. What else did Anna Perina publish? Like Stray is a game they published, right?
I choose how to end this.
Yeah, Stray. So no Stray 2. Oh no. But they actually do publish a lot of good games though, don't they? Like a lot of good indie games. Yeah, let's see. Open Roads is a recent. Actually, that's on Game Pass too. I might play Open Roads. Actually, well, what is Open? I actually don't even know what Open Roads is.
Burning bright to sky
Oh, it's a
away to
walking
darkness.
simulator. All right, maybe that'll be better to play on my own
Shadows
then.
of horror and hate writ large on the sky.
Thirsty Suitors Cocoon. Cocoon's good.
Phantoms made from fear.
Stray is good. Neon
Darkness
White.
outside,
Which I own Neon White, by the way.
inside.
Don't know when I'll ever play it, but I did buy it physically.
Seasoned.
Artful Escape, 12 Minutes, Last Stop. I also own Last Stop. Don't know when I'll play it. Solar Ash, Unfinished Swan.
She loves.
Pathless, I own that too. Don't know when I'll play it. Sayonara Wild Hearts. Outer Wilds. Which is supposed to be good.
All the lost ones.
What Remains of Edith Finch is a game.
What will she do to protect
Yeah.
them?
Published a lot of good stuff.
All those names, all those lives.
There's been political ads. I mean, there's been like ads on TV, but I barely ever watch TV. Like literally the only time I've watched TV, like proper TV, recently is what's it called? Is A&W.
She's also her father.
I super actually. I watch CB, like I watch Big Brother on Paramount Plus live, but I guess like technically the ads are obviously playing there. I just really don't pay attention to them.
The darkness is.
But yeah, I know. So yeah, I'm checking out my parents' place here and there because they're out of town. Where they have like fucking like political ad things, whatever. Like people like seemingly went to their door to campaign and that sort of stuff.
But I can't see where it leads.
I do feel like Florida at this point is it's probably gonna be for Trump, right?
Part of me wants to let go.
So I do think against Kamala it becomes a bit like closer, but I would assume Trump's probably still gonna win Florida.
And be free.
I need Survivor staff to have the same energy.
More doubt.
Cody on 50.
Honored.
I don't know if Cody's making 50 at this point.
Feared. Always true. Always right.
Yeah, I really want to play Last
Because
Stop.
they tell me so.
It's just finding time to do it.
Keeping them safe. Keeping their belief
Yeah, this
alive.
is the end. I do remember this.
No matter the cost.
25,000 channel points. Thank God. If only there were things to do with them. Yeah, I legitimately don't even know what to do with channel points.
Can I choose my way?
Yeah, I wish there was a way that you could see how many channel points other people had. I think that'd be a cool thing to see of like who has the most like channel points. Like see like a ranking of that.
You taught me that.
It doesn't seem like there's a way to do that.
You decide.
All her
It can, I can this game end, please. Put me on my suffering already. This is like the ending of my channel art video. I just want to be put on my suffering. Dude, that's like I think that video is so funny because it's just me being miserable the entire time, especially from an hour in.
the ones she saved,
Uh,
the names she
Like there's again when I start working on Final Fantasy VII, when I try to look for an image for Final Fantasy VII, my instant thought is like, okay, I want it to be Zack because I thought it'd be funny, and then that went to me thinking the price of freedom is steep because I don't know if you know this, but the price of freedom is steep. To where at that point I proceed to say the price of freedom is steep at least like once a minute for like the next hour and a half or so. Alright, this is the end, right? Yeah, there we go! Hellblade 2! Masterpiece! Greatest game ever made! That was well worth the time to play Hellblade 2. How do I go to the menu? Yes, quit game, go to the main menu. What? Okay, cool. New narrator. Sure, actually, I do actually believe that this is a game that you're meant to play twice, right? Because I believe if you play it again, you get like the different side of the story, and that's supposed to be like, oh, like better, I guess. But I'm not doing that though. So yeah, fuck that. Oh, I keep forgetting about Until Then actually. I forgot what it is on PS5. Okay. I genuinely forgot about that game. But yeah, I would like to play it. Yeah, so soon, when I get to actually properly work on this batch of videos, I will make my list for 2024, the year in gaming list. So I need to make sure I do have that on there. One Vampire Survivor match. I think I'm good. Maybe next stream. Legitimately, maybe next stream, because it's like next stream is like kind of like really just in general with Kitsune Gami. I have no clue how long game's gonna take. Like I don't really have like set expectations with that game. I'm kind of just like playing it until it's done. Or if like Hellblade here, I like really wanted to get it done today, because like how the fuck am I playing this game for so long? But Kitsune Gami, maybe I will just like I could just do what I did with like No Return. Like end of every stream, just go over and play a thing of Vampire Survivors. Especially because like also like yeah, it's on Xbox, so I don't have to end stream and start it again. Like it literally is just like it's gonna be connected in one stream, so it's not that big of a deal either. You watch the streams at 7:30 my time. What time is it? 4:30. So it's like 5 plus, so 9 hours. That's kind of insane. Like I super, I've streamed over 9 hours before, but I literally recorded, what was that, 10.5 hours, or I think 10 hours of video on Friday of me working on the channel art. So that's something. Each stage is based on 2 battles. You have to play them, proceed through the game. Yeah, that's what I assumed. So again, I think next stream, maybe I'll do that at the end. Like make sure to carve out time at the end to do that. Or not next stream, next Xbox stream. So next Sunday, I will. Next stream will be Asher's Playroom. Which, yeah, again, might as well wind things down. So yeah, but we'll be back out the Survivor premiere. Which I also believe there is a Big Brother episode right after that, right? So that might be a bit of a mess. To where, again, don't know if I'll be on like immediately. Actually, it'll probably be around the same though. Probably like I don't know, like 11:15-ish. But again, that's gonna be annoying. 3 hours of note taking. That sounds miserable. But yeah, got that. Obviously, like what other shows are there? Mason Reese AU. Actually, by then we might have the AU versus the World cast. Obviously, the Wednesday video is very much determined on if we get the full AU versus the World cast. If we do get it tomorrow or by like even like morning of Tuesday, I might try to rush out the video by Wednesday. If not, then this Wednesday's video will be recasting Survivor Kagayan, which is just a video that's been sitting in the back burner. And AU versus World might be Saturday. We'll see. Mountain Show doesn't start for a bit though, right? The summit. Where I believe they did like a RGP did a like live thing, like premiere of it, which I missed because I was recording the channel art video. But the actual premiere, I don't believe is till like beginning of next month or something, isn't it? I think there's also a sneak preview at the end of this month, but then I think the formal premiere is like week 1 or week 2 of next year. The premiere isn't like until like week 3 or 4 of Survivor. Like, it starts later, but it is going to be on after Survivor, though. But weeks 1 and 2 of Survivor are 2 hours, I believe. And both of them have Big Brother after that. But then I think the week after that, they stop Big Brother on Wednesday. And there's just 2 episodes a week. But in the Thursday episode, I believe, is 2 hours. I believe is how all that's working out, which is a mess. But whatever. I mean, the sneak peek is after Survivor, but also the real show is after Survivor eventually. I don't understand what they're doing. Like, it feels weird because they're very much, like, promoting it, seemingly. Like, not necessarily promoting it on, like, CBS, but more so, like, they're doing a lot of these, like, sneak peek things for it. And they did it with RGP. I saw Tyson also is doing one coming up. And then they're doing an actual sneak peek on CBS for, like, an episode they're just going to air, like, a couple weeks later anyway. So, like, I don't get it. I don't get why they're doing all this. Like, it feels so weird to do this for the summit, where like I feel like they've never done this before for like any other show. So like, why the summit of all shows? But whatever. And Buddy Games was after Big Brother, right? Yeah, it was after Big Brother, right? Not Survivor. Or actually, wasn't it before Big Brother? Wasn't it on at like 8 and Big Brother was on at 9 or something? And USA Challenge USA was at 10, right? Wasn't that what it was? It was like some weird schedule like that. Yeah, that's so bizarre. Actually, looking back on it, that was insane, wasn't it? There was like that much reality TV all in a row. And like Survivor was also on like mid Challenge USA and mid Big Brother. Yeah, thank God we're not in that time anymore. But yeah, all right. We'll end here again. I feel like we're just dragging. It's fucking 4:30 in the morning. So yeah, that's way too late. So yeah, all right. We'll end here. We'll be back on Wednesday after Survivor premiere. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, until then, see you guys next time. I keep on forgetting I'm streaming for Xbox, so I actually I should prep this as I'm giving the outro, because I actually have to click like a billion fucking buttons to finish stream. But either way, see you guys next time.